Like, I think we kind of know that you can manipulate currency, but you're not. And I think that was kind of his point. Like with the context, he was basically kind of like making the point of these other people are manipulating their currency, and I could do the same thing. But
Yeah.
sometimes the way it comes out just comes out a little
aggressive.
Have you seen this flower candle?
The wording. Yeah. Have you seen here? Look at NDX. Let me hide the.
Go to that 4 hour
indicators
for a second.
So here's your daily.
Yeah.
Low to high, golden retrace right here.
Yeah.
Here's your 4 hour. Same.
Mine looks so much gnarlier. Wait, go to MNQ.
Oh. No, I'm on NDX. I'm on
okay.
NDX.
Okay. Oh, that's what I'm looking at. Look at that fucking wick, dude. Holy shit. That's gnarly. That is ridiculous.
Hey, I mean, the Nasdaq is still down almost 300 points.
Casey.
And I know you caught this long off the low.
Yeah, he did. He hit it off 548, bro. And guess what, Casey?
Dude, I told Jordan,
I came in and he's like, guess where I bottom ticked it, and I was like, 548. I just guessed it, and I was right.
Dude, SPX, I said 68.72. And we freaking sniped that shit. And then the IWM calls with Knots and then Amajama on spaces off that low, dude.
Amajama hit it, yeah. I remember.
We all hit it there. And we just hit big target upside across the board, at least for me intraday. This back test on SPX, SPY, and IWM. If we break in base above this spot here in the back half of the session, I mean, we have a good chance of seeing a move back up near 630 potentially on Qs, maybe 69.50 plus on SPX. The credit spread is 100% from earlier. That's done. This was a crazy move upside after missing that entire downside action this morning.
Some of them like chopsticks. Some don't. That's fine. But I use a spork.
Oh my gosh.
This is starting to get a little squeezy.
Dude, this is gonna be insane. Could you imagine this giant red just to go back flat or green on the end of the day?
They got everybody sucked them in.
Oh, it's insane. It was at let me see, like 11:10 when you really started to see the calls, your net premium start to increase. Your highest level of gamma earlier was around 685 on SPY, which held off the low. Now it looks like it is, if I'm reading this correctly, that looks like 696. And 69.60 on SPX. So you know what that means, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen.
We want to see the move from here to right up there. Previous day low, SPX is 69.63. This is going to be fucking wild.
Oh no. But
wrong button. Oh. Carvana right now, this thing looks awful. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. I haven't looked at it today though. Did we continue to break heavier spots, or I mean, no, we're kind of
bounced a ton and then sold off. I think it's 440.
I still would like it to go test that 369.57 personally before we truly go higher, but that's a decent bounce from sweeping those previous week lows. So I don't know. We'll have to see. I might be wrong. We did retest half back of this range from November 3rd to all-time high. I think that's all-time high. I don't know. I really like to see us tap in at 369.50. We have untapped overflow there.
A little 5-minute wick here.
See if we finally pull it back in here. Yeah.
I was waiting for it. I thought it was
right where I wanted it to be.
Here we go.
That's previous high retest on SPX is right here. I just posted it on X if you want to go see the full chart, but it is 69.34 and your equilibrium zone is right here up to 69.40. So it's the reason why I closed out my positions, but I would like to see higher.
Come on down.
It's a little frothy still.
Just been a one-way train to the upside. Not a retrace at all. A little overbought, though. Short term. Whoa.
With the old retrace of the retrace.
Wolf WULF $16 call February 20th at 87.
Oh. All right. I'm going to go ahead and trim some of the extra ads I took off up there at 20 points here.
Another Vanquish winner. I went back in for more pain.
Ooh, perfect rejection, SPX. 73% chance of government shutdown by January 31st.
Perfect.
Yay.
Yeah, they have to vote on that government shutdown by tomorrow afternoon, I think.
I think they voted. I think there was, it says the U.S. Senate blocks spending package. Bringing.
Yeah, the House passed it, but now the Senate was like, because of everything that's going on, like it was looking good to pass until this extra stuff happened in Minnesota and things got a little
spicy.
More caliente.
Yeah, muy caliente.
Trump says we don't want a shutdown, but uncertainty keeps odds high.
I just want to know how high he thinks home prices need to go. That one was funny to me. Don't want home values to go down. We want to drive up value for current homeowners.
I trimmed some there, and I'm putting a tight stop right back down here because there's no need to play around with this. Basically touched the 9 there. ES is on top of VWAP. Yeah, somebody just bought 60 something here. They're going to try to hold this up. Let me go ahead and get some more trims off here real quick.
BlackRock.
It's going to reject. This is my favorite spot, though. I shoot this down to like 795.
All right, I'm gonna grab some quick lunch and then I might jump back in a few. I gotta eat something.
Who can eat at a
Sounds
time like
good.
this?
I know.
How can you eat?
I said I was going to go take a quick lunch an hour ago, and I'm still sitting at my desk.
I'll tell you why, because I already made it to the upside and I caught that short just now and covered some. So
There you go.
got some
My
Vanquish
headphones
wins,
dying.
and some put spreads.
Hey, we'll be here all afternoon.
Yeah, we'll be here.
All right, I'll be back in a bit.
Sounds good.
All right.
Come on, give me this 50-point win real fast. There we go. There we go. All right, 50 points. I'm taking off. I'm out about 2/3 here.
Oh,
God, dude, I brought the 50 cal sniper rifle today, brother.
Yes,
boom, 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 boom.
Boom!
Shake, shake, shake the room.
But when we were out in Tennessee, they were shooting it, and dude, that thing is like you. I was like, I don't know, 20 feet away, 30 feet away from the guy that was shooting it, and I just like could feel my chest just like push in every time that
What was
thing
he
went
shooting?
off. Barrett 50 cal.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah.
Dude, it's unbelievable. I mean, they had a ton of different like guns and stuff. But that Barrett 50 cal, the like shockwave that comes off that thing is freaking insane.
Dude, you could have one of those rounds like pass by you and miss you, but
yeah,
it's still gonna rip your skin
And cut
off.
your skin.
Yeah. Like you will have a large hole in your body from a freaking 50 cal round.
KC,
I've never
is this your favorite candle?
Isn't this Casey's 15-minute candlestick setup? Oh, let me see. What is that? What are we on? What are we looking at? me check.
On Q's.
Not for SPY.
It needs to, on Q's, it needs to close down lower.
Yes.
If it closes down here, though?
Yeah. So you don't have the candlestick set up on SPY, but I see what you're saying there on Q's. But if you look at your 15-minute chart, your EMA and your VWAP back test, it is perfectly on the bottom of that 15-minute candle wick on both SPY and QQQ. So as long as we continue to hold and close above that with the way that it's looking, I'd say you're still looking good for longs. Now you get a giant red candle on Qs that I would say closes underneath 624.40 in 9 minutes and 50 seconds. Yes, that would be a nice 15-minute reversal, rejecting off the 21 and closing back underneath all three. So definitely something to keep on watch. Overall on the chart, though, this is a short spot. SPX was 100% a short at 69.35 to 69.40. That's your previous week high retest. It's your equilibrium. So just overall, I think this was a great short. I don't think this is a chase short here because this is where you would want to see buyers step in, defend. I think if you sniped it higher, this is honestly a good. Yeah. I think there's people that are already short from higher from what they saw on the higher time frames. This is probably a cover area for some people that are short. But it could continue if your 15-minute does set up like that. It's going to be ugly. Watch for a move down closer to 69.14, 15 area on SPX.
Where do I trim? Do I look for
where do I trim?
Low, right? 720. Here we go. There we go.
Oh.
Oh, crush it. Crush it. Oh my God.
Reverse. Bloop. IWM, big smack at target. Here we go. SPX. There it is. 69.
Points. I'm taking another trim.
Yep. That's the spot. Bing bong. It's good. Ooh, RTY sell.
Oh my God, what a snipe.
Sniper.
Bro, they put this on rookie mode today. This is great. Can they not do this all the time? Oh my gosh.
All right. This is your 15-minute on SPY back test. 688.82. We close back under that. We are going to. I don't think there's a good chance of us going back above previous month highs if we start to close underneath this spot right here. That was a great spot for sellers to step back in for this short. They'd have to pick it up right here within the next 5-6 minutes and reclaim. Otherwise, bye-bye.
This is basically. You could have a main target here. I think you get that IB low again, 720.
Oh, Robert had it.
Or where we at, chat? Turn me up right now.
Turn me up.
Are we, what's that? Yeah, that meme where the sun comes. Hey, Dad, are you winning yet? Hell yes, we are, son. Play the opposite of that meme. Make sure you guys, a reminder if you're on YouTube, make sure you didn't buffer and that you stay up to live. Every once in a while, just check that live button. Depending on your internet, your device, whatever, you may buffer from time to time.
All right, they got 4 minutes left. They got to bounce and hold. Hold and bounce. 1, 2.
Well, this is like the retrace of the retrace. After this, it's like it could get real messy for a little while. And by messy, I mean like unpredictable.
So someone said they took an SPX put credit spread and it went minus 130% and they panicked. And then they thought to cut it for a loss, fearing that it could lose more. But somehow they managed to held, and right when it came back to break even, they closed it, only to see it then go plus 100% a few minutes later. How do you manage emotions in these situations for a
If it doesn't hit your
psychology
stop,
question?
it's not a trade you stop out of. That's the way
Yeah.
I see it. Like, if you're running the 200% stop loss, right? It's like it's so hard to get used to, but like no matter what your emotions feel, it's like I stop out there no matter what.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's the thing with the credit spreads is that you have most of the ones that I end up taking, they have a plus 80. I usually don't take it unless it's at least a plus 80, somewhere between plus 80 plus 90% chance of profitability. So yes, is it unusual to let a trade go minus 200%? Absolutely. Who the fuck lets a trade go minus 200%? But the thing is if you take 20 trades, the same one over and over again, and you have an 80-90% chance of profitability on all of those. So say you're going to win 18 of those trades and lose 2 of them, right? If you lose 2 at minus 200%, that's going to set you back, but it's still way more than half overall. You're going to be net green overall in the trade. So when it comes to psychology and like how do you manage emotions for these situations, like you asked, again, 2 things for me. One is I don't trade with emotions really. I express my emotions when I trade, like when I'm getting paid. I'm like, yeah, let's drill it down, blah blah blah. But I'm watching the chart and I'm not instantly selling like, oh, I gotta take my profits here, I gotta take it here. Like I don't do any of that. I just
we may get excited, but we're also live streaming and being on shows, right? So we're trying to entertain, but like you can see with everybody's actions that we're not really emotional with the actions, right? That's what really matters. Are you emotional with the actions you're taking in trading?
Yeah.
Whether you're cheering on your position or not, it doesn't really matter. That's not what the emotion factor is. It's all within the actual things you're doing when trading, right?
Another thing that I like to do, and I think everybody should do this, if you are constantly watching your P&L while you are in that trade, you are getting emotionally attached to that trade. So for me, it's you take the trade because you see X, Y, and Z on the chart. Also, QQQ is about to close with that 15-minute reversal downside, 30 seconds. If before you take the trade, you should tell yourself, I'm taking the trade because of X, Y, and Z on the chart. If it goes against me, then I know above this spot right here, let's say I'm short or in puts. If it goes above this spot here, I'm out, and it validates my technical analysis on that chart, right? If it goes in favor for me, I know to sell it for a profit here. Risk to reward, in my opinion, reward should always be greater than your risk for majority of options trades. I took those IWM calls earlier at the low, right? I'll risk losing $100 to make $200. Spreads, obviously, a little bit different. That's just because they're managed completely different. But you take the trade based on what you see on the chart. And then I look away. Like, I have it on another tab, but I took the trade and I know where I want it to go, either against me or for me to start managing this trade. So I will look at the chart. When the chart tells me it's either going in my direction or going against me, I then will pull up my account and I will manage my trade right there. Am I exiting for a loss for invalidation, or am I taking profit on my trade for the validation? So I'm not constantly looking at the money. Oh, I'm up $60. I'm up $160. I'm up 8%. I'm up 28%. I don't care really about that. Like, we care about the money. We care about the percentage, but you have a trade plan and you need to follow the trade plan, and you will follow it against you and for you. That's what matters, is watching the chart and letting it play out. That's how I control my emotions. You kind of leave the money percentage out of it until the chart tells you that you need to start looking at it. It's like people that buy equity in stocks for like a long-term position or whatever it is. They're doing something based on a larger time frame. They're going to buy shares here, but they're not checking the thing on every 5 or 15-minute candle. Right? They check their charts every now and then and keep up with news on it and things like that, but they know where they want the stock to go and where they don't want it to go. Over time, they'll tell themselves it's either going in my direction or not, and then they manage it.
This is actually why I really enjoy copy trading multiple accounts at once, is because, like, no matter how many accounts you add, when you're trading one account. Right. So no matter what, like, I'm not really upping my size much. I'm just adding more allocation. And so when I'm actively trading, I'm still pretty much taking the same amount of contracts, seeing the same dollar amount, like, down and up that I'm used to. But, in my trade syncer, it's, obviously connected to multiple accounts. But I'm not looking at that during trading. I'm just looking at the trading screen. And I don't know. That's what I think is so nice about the copy trading stuff, too. Obviously, you're still connected to multiple accounts, but you're not sitting there looking at that P&L. There's no reason to. You're just sitting there looking at the P&L of one account. Makes it easier to just trade the trade and not your emotions.
Jesus, if you were copy trading like 10 accounts and you took one trade, but you were watching the overall amount between
I'll look at it when I'm done.
Yeah.
See,
right?
like one of the guys I watch, he has like 27 accounts at once that he trades. And, like, he makes about $500 to $800 a day. You know what I mean? Or will, like, he generally trades a 1-to-1. So if he loses, he'll lose about that much as well, but on each account. And so it's like, what, $20,000 days? It's ridiculous. $16,000 days. It's crazy.
I want to try that with futures.
Yeah. I mean,
just copy trading accounts. Just go.
Yeah.
Have 5 or 10 of them linked together and just take maybe 1, 2 of my trades on ES a day and just be done with it.
Yeah, I do it with about 5 accounts right now, but I haven't gotten to that, like, bigger account range personally.
Look at these buyers stepping in. See, look, now you have a dilemma.
Look at IB low. Look at IB low right here on SPY.
Now look at Q 5-minute chart. What do you see? See, This is, go to your 5-minute chart on Qs and you see a Morningstar reversal right here. Look, right? Like,
that's why I said, remember I just said a few minutes ago, this could get really sloppy from here.
Yeah.
Yep.
SPY held 15-minute volume point of control. Right.
Well,
so Qs,
you had NFP on SPY and you had IB low right there. Exactly. Yeah. You see this?
Yep. So now you're iffy. You hit the top previous month high on SPY and SPX. They bounced exactly where they needed to in the hold. And now we're back in the middle. So this is going to be tough. This is not a new trade entry in either direction. NVIDIA and Mercedes-Benz move forward with planned robo-taxis.
Hmm.
What's NVIDIA getting a little 5-minute poppy candle here. Little volume behind it. Yeah, this is diddle in the middle. This is iffy. Another thing too, if you look at your tick, if you use the tick, that was your lowest tick of the day. That was over a minus 1,000 tick. When you see that, majority of the time you have a nice bounce on that minus 1,000.
All right, stopped out my runners in profit.
All right, I really need to go to lunch, but let me pull this up real quick. Let me see if calls are increasing on the net premiums for SPY. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's your high or low, I think.
Dude, they
Frank,
ate the dip up at 12.56.
They're nothing but buyers on NQ right here too.
Yeah. That net premium chart on SPY, they ate that shit up at 12.56. Right where that bounce started.
There's a reason why I was trimming right there.
Yeah,
how many screens do you have? What do you have on them? I mean, I have a 49-inch widescreen that I'm sharing with you guys the middle of it, and then I have you guys over here and some other tabs over here, and I have my trading stuff over here on the left side of that. I have a 27-inch screen up here up higher that I just keep 6 charts on all day. QQQ, SPY, IWM, NVIDIA, Microsoft, and then the last one I rotate through my watch list, mostly like Mag 7, big name stocks. I have Discord, I have X, and a YouTube stream, and Benzinga, and Bookmap currently on a 34-inch widescreen over here. And I have stuff in the background too, so. Oh, Northwest. Hit that long. There you go. I really think this could get messy. That's what I'm probably going to sit this out for a little bit. You could get stuck here for a period of time. I do see QQQ could make it back up here to this NFP high. But I could also see it coming back to IB low. Like I said, you hit the golden retrace, you go back to the 382. Profit taking, reject off of that. Now decision time. If you get above this, then you should make your way back up maybe to the middle. If you continue to reject here, then you're looking for IB low and back to the half back, 687. Look at this 5-minute candle.
I didn't buy them, but I sold them. I just sold them at 50, and covered here. But I actually had a bid in at 44, 43, and 40.
And it hit like 49.
It hit like. Yeah,
49.
Like, yeah, 49.
Yeah, because I was good. I was about to say I was so ready to say 100-point gain, and it stopped 2 points away.
Oh, of course.
But I trimmed at 80 points, so I wasn't going to trim there. I was only looking for 720 at that point.
I don't think anybody has 10 screens, Julie. Paper
I don't,
probably
that's
does.
for sure. But yeah, paper does.
No, paper has like I think he has 6. I think he
A
has
lot.
6.
Yeah.
It's like 3 and 3.
I have like 18 tabs, but I only have 4 screens.
Where can you get information about 1,000 volume? Like if you just type in tick on TradingView, I'll go down to 1 minute here. So you can see like down here, the low, and I've got the NFP here. Let me just turn that off. So you can see the low tick of the day was 1,041. Actually, is that the low of the day? No. Oh, it was, yes. Oh, that was the low tick of the day just a few
Yeah, it
moments
should have
ago.
been. Yeah.
High tick of the day was right at the open. That's crazy. The high tick of the day was the open, right when we just fell off the planet.
Yeah, for tick, I watch it on a 5-minute chart, and I have 5 lines on the chart. I have plus 800, plus 1,000, minus 800, minus 1,000, and a 0 line right across the middle. That is how I run that. The top 2 for plus 800 and 1,000 are red lines. That way it lets me know potential overextension upside, look for scalp down. And then vice versa for like this one, right? Minus 800 to minus 1,000. Those 2 lines at the bottom are green. Look for buyers or support bounds, step in to go long. That's kind of how I run mine.
I used to have these drawn on here. I did 750, 1,000. I think I might have 500 it. Like when things were calmer, I think I had 500 too.
My Discord's yelling at me, telling me to go to lunch, so I'm gonna go eat. Also, if Knots was here, he would tell me that he agrees, but Rivian could be a swing long. It did sweep.
Dude, I'm so salty.
Swingeth long on Rivian.
It swept the low.
It swept the low
and is reclaiming.
What low? Where are we? I haven't looked at this in a minute.
So I
Dude, look how salty I am on this. I shorted it here.
I have a spot
and I covered
down
it
there.
Here.
It's like 14.5-ish, 1460.
Previous month
$15.
lows we just swept. You're talking about,
and you're getting a nice green hammer reclaiming your daily 200. So after the annihilation it just had from Emp shorting this thing to oblivion, I think it's good for a potential bounce right now.
Could be something.
Paper handed this to Oblivion that I did.
Like, here, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead. I'm supposed to go eat. Discord's gonna kill me. Let me
go
get
eat
calls.
so you can come back and we can get another like late day trade in.
I'm gonna get the calls pulled up for Rivian. Your March 16s aren't terrible.
I will say somebody asked earlier, I can't remember if it was in the YouTube chat or a different, I don't know where I saw it. Somebody asked me earlier about that AI summary I showed this morning on Earnings Hub. I have Earnings Hub. I don't even know. I love it for like the extra features too. 98% of the site is free. But like the AI summary, because I can't listen to, yesterday, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't remember if I own ServiceNow. I don't think I do own ServiceNow right now. I think I may have got out of that, but I own IBM. I own some Tesla. I own Microsoft. I own some Meta. 4 conference calls going on. How do I keep up with that? I don't. I can go back and listen to it if I want to, or like I did like a quarter ago, I told you guys like IBM is working with every major AI. I went over to the AI summary and, I can read a quick summary here and then I can go to like the full transcript. So like last time what I did was I went to this full transcript and I started just like reading through this a little bit. And I started reading about like all this, like, look here, here's IBM's call from yesterday. We also announced new deep and strategic partnerships through the year with AMD, Anthropic, AWS, Microsoft, OpenAI, and Oracle.
Took a starter.
So they're sitting here like, I mean, Earnings Hub is a super underrated tool if you're an investor or a swing trader or anything. So
Yeah, you guys know
Shout out
I'm not
Earnings Hub.
too like crazy on earnings, but when I'm looking for any information, it's gonna be on here using that AI summary for
There's
the most
just
part.
so
But
much
there's a
on
ton
here.
of a ton of free stuff on the platform as well. Like majority of the platform is free.
look at all this. Like this is all just like the AI summary is an extra, but I love that because I'm not going to go back and listen to all those calls. And
I just
I don't
yeah,
want to.
I'm never
I don't
gonna
want to
do
listen
that
to the
personally.
armchair.
Yeah, but like I
Well,
do
like,
want
I'm
to
just
see
saying,
what
like, the
happened with
armchair
Tesla.
analyst.
You know what I mean? All the good things, all the bad things, right? I'll go
Yeah.
through and
Well,
look
you
at
can go
that,
read a
whatever.
summary, or you can go back if you're considering a swing trade or a new, buying a new company. You can go read AI summary of their last earnings call or two and kind of see what's going on.
Exactly.
And the reason I say that is because, like, you're not going to listen to every earnings call out there. Some people will, some people won't. But the AI summary is massive. And then, like, there's so much information you can get in here on Meta. Look at all this statistics. There's like, I remember there's like an analyst upgrades thing somewhere. Here we go, analysts.
BRB. I'm gonna go get some lunch.
Yeah.
Go eat, brother.
And again, I started a position in Rivian I can add to. But for
What are you
Marcus.
going to eat? I had sushi last night, like the best sushi I've ever had in my life. It was so
that
good, bro.
Sounds so
It was
freaking
so good. Now you're gonna go eat sushi, bro.
Probably. So
Oh,
I'll be back in like 30.
Sounds good.
All right, Casey. I was just saying, like, trading was so wild there for a little bit today. I know, like, there was like some messages in the chat I saw. There was like a couple DMs that I got, like people asking questions. I try to get back to those. If I don't get back to them, just send it again, guys. I'm not ignoring you. Jordan's not ignoring you. None of us are ignoring you. But when things are crazy, like, obviously, there's only so much we can keep up with.
Yeah.
Send it again. We always will try to come back and get to it, answer whatever question that we can. When things get slower, we try to teach more, talk more.
Dude, you're right. I need to go get
What happened?
kimchi before I leave. Ugh. I need a bottle of that kimchi. I wonder. I need to look right now, see if there's any sort of like Asian store in Puerto Rico. I doubt it. I don't think I'm finding any good kimchi out there, but let's see.
Oh, there's definitely Asians in Puerto Rico.
I mean, yeah, but like, are we selling good, authentic kimchi out there? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. I would love to say yes, but a part of me, I don't know. I think you'll find good kimchi out there. To be honest, hey, I'll be the judge. Okay. Isn't everything more expensive in PR? I would say the opposite. It depends on what you're buying. To be honest.
A lot of stuff is expensive.
I would say, like,
it's touristy.
well, for you too, everything's going to be more expensive because
No, I mean, like, if you compare Puerto Rico to Jordan, it's going to feel a little bit cheaper. But if you compare it to 95% of the country, it is higher because it's touristy. Like, if you're Texas, Arkansas, Tennessee, Georgia, it's more expensive than those places.
I feel like for me, it's like food, all your normal everyday things are much cheaper for me, but on the flip side, like, they make habits more expensive. Like, for instance, if I want to like get Zins out there, like, it's more expensive, those types of things. So just pick your poison, pick your poison. But I would say, like, I mean, steaks, dude, I could eat steak every day, all day there for the most part. It's not crazy expensive compared to here, at least, and it's just higher quality from what I've experienced. All the meat specifically, but yeah, it's definitely going to depend on where you come from. Let's see. No. Near area on your map. No way. Okay. I might be in luck, guys. I might just be lucky. I might just be lucky.
You think you're lucky? I mean, you're trading with me every day, so I'd say you're pretty lucky.
I mean, yeah.
I just
I'm part of the best crew in the world, for sure. I'm lucky in that area.
You didn't catch the.
Em gets his vapes wholesale from cartels, yeah.
Bro, they passed a new law down here where they can't, like, they're not supposed to sell them. So, like, you have to text the people before you go, and then they open up the door for you and they
It's
sell
a
'em.
similar thing where I live. It's like you gotta, like, they sell it all without saying it, and you gotta ask for the list of flavors or whatever.
Yeah, they send you a list before you
Yeah.
you like put an order in and you'll pick it up.
Okay, so
And like you
there's
walk
actually,
in and
it's actually
it
way
doesn't
more
look like a vape shop anymore. You walk in there, it looks like they have some kind. It's like somebody's little office or something. And
Yeah.
then they just pull the vapes out from under this.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Wow. Asian market right in downtown San Juan.
I told you there's Asians in Puerto Rico, dude.
Bro, I know. I know they're out there. I just
You
don't know that there's a good
just
market.
you didn't think there were Asians out there?
Dude, I did.
Of course
but,
there is.
you know.
Puerto Rico, man. It's not like
Oh,
you're going
and
to
right
like
next to
Trinidad
it,
or
there's
somewhere.
another Oriental market. Oh, I'm in luck. I'm getting good kimchi, bro.
I'm telling you. Are you flying out this weekend?
Sunday.
Nice.
I'm not
I need to.
I'm
I gotta
like-
start checking on.
ready, but not ready, and I'm excited. But yeah. Let's go. I also need to get miso paste for miso.
Or you know, it's
soup.
crazy. I was yesterday. I got in an Uber. I was actually going to the vape store. That's how I know all this stuff. But I got in an Uber yesterday. There was a McLaren parked like down the street from my house up here.
Nice.
Oh, why is there a
Nice.
McLaren?
We like that. We like that.
Wasn't mine. I wish it was mine. Actually, I don't even wish it was mine. I don't even like them.
Jordan must have a healthy gut, dude. Extremely. All the kimchi I eat, absolutely. I'm gonna live forever, bro. Swear.
Or we've new lows.
I think the
Ooh.
kimchi is what's keeping me alive, or like, going to keep me alive. Future. It's amazing. I feel like I'm just eating good medicine when I eat kimchi. Just like medicine for the body.
I do think we could get real sloppy choppy here for a bit. That's my current prognosis. Will be interesting to see what some of these daily candles end up looking like.
Yeah.
NASDAQ looks fine. SPY still looks okay. IWM cleaned up a little stuff. God, look at the silver daily candle. What is this? It's SLV, sorry, not silver.
Jordy looks like West
Good
Bentley.
God.
Wait, I haven't seen what this guy looks like in a while. Let me- Like, I know who you're talking about, but it's because my facial hair is dark now. It's all coming in dark. All my hair is dark.
NVIDIA looks kind of good. Tapped into this huge spot down here.
It's got to continue to get tanner, bro. Get tanner. This camera also doesn't do the right color justice at all.
Meta holding in after filling the gap. That's a good sign.
Let's go, Meta. Been strong
Okay,
today.
cool.
I mean, out of everything, Meta's. I know it gapped up a lot on earnings, but that's still holding up really
And
well.
look what Google tapped in.
I
I mean,
tested
you
that
probably
up
saw
on
this.
my-
Google tapped in to this.
A previous low, yeah.
Tapped under this low.
Yeah.
Got bought back up. It's also the 20-day and the 21 EMA. Broadcom doesn't look fantastic, but I mean, a lot of these things are going to have a bottom wick on them. Unless we go crazy today. Apple, obviously, will be live for Apple. Who else is reporting today? Apple, Visa,
SNDK.
Western Digital, SNDK, SanDisk, Deckers. Does anybody? I don't know if anybody watches Deckers anymore.
SNDK, Visa, and Apple are probably like your top watches.
Apparel names, are just getting smoked. You just wonder if Deckers. I remember Deckers got added in to like somewhere back in here. They got added into the S&P. I think maybe it was in here. But they come back down and consolidate. But Deckers, if you don't know what Deckers is, they have it's like clothing, but they have a lot of big brands. They have Uggs, Tevas, Hoka. What's the other one? Those are the three big ones. Like the Uglies that the women wear. The little. I bet Jordan's got a pair of Uglies.
What are they?
Uggs.
Yes.
My daughter can't
definitely had
even
a
walk.
pair of
She's got a
Uggs.
pair of them.
I've definitely had a pair of Uggs in the past. Ugg slippers and the
The
boots.
slippers. I'm not gonna lie. I would probably go for the slippers.
The slippers are
I'm
solid,
not
but
gonna
when
wear
I
the
was
boots,
little,
though.
I was always so cold early in the mornings, and so I got the boots. The fur inside.
What's up, Tommy?
Shit was fire.
Did crypto is crypto bouncing at all, or is it still
Tommy, what's up,
getting,
baby?
Oh no!
Cryptos,
Oh,
dude.
no.
I'm
It's
how,
dead.
bro? 2025 lows, baby. Take us there. Come on.
Oh, it's so dead. Oh
Tell,
no!
tell me we're not. Oh, just going right there, bro. Monthly candle really flipping red now. We're at previous month lows. People might be looking for a bounce off previous month lows. The problem I have with that is there's no real order flow here, but it could. We'll see. I don't think so. I think breaks through those lows continue into our bigger time frame lows, which is last year's. So we'll see. But I'm loving it. Kill crypto. And then we'll buy it up.
Oh my god, dude!
Dude, and I just love how I love being prepared when I know most people are scared. You know what I mean? Like most people are freaking out looking at crypto.
Dude, look at
Oh, shit.
MSTR. Oh,
This is coming in. Oh boy.
MSTR just broke the 200 week. Oh no!
Arnar. People aren't gonna buy crypto when you can buy gold and silver. True, but just wait till rotation happens. But I don't think that's gonna happen until those lows get taken,
I gotta post this.
We'll see. But yeah, it's facts right now. It's like why? Until we get down to some more enticing prices on Bitcoin. Making your own kimchi is easy. Yeah, I need to do that. I've never done it. Maybe me and Evan will do that together in the crib in Puerto Rico. Maybe I'll teach him how to make kimchi. Maybe it'll be fun.
Oh my god, dude!
Is Evan here? Evan, would you make kimchi with me?
I don't even know what kimchi is, by the way.
It's fermented cabbage and radishes mainly. Using fish oils and I forget what the spicy paste is actually called, but it's like some
Chili
gochugaru chili pepper.
gochugaru,
Yeah, gochugaru. Napa
garlic,
cabbage
ginger,
mainly.
scallions.
Evan doesn't like kimchi. Dude, I'm gonna make you like kimchi. We're gonna have
Dude,
a
what
lot
the
of
hell
that.
is this?
Oh yeah, dude.
You're
She knows
just
how to
out
do
here
that.
eating like
Fermented cabbage, yes. And it's very fermented. If you get it authentic, the stuff at the store is like old and shitty. I wouldn't recommend. If you have to go to the store, go to Trader Joe's and get theirs. But even that is got to get authentic.
Bro, there is no chance I'm ever even gonna try this.
Oh, it's never try it. What are you, pussy?
Dude, why would I just try some like
Delicious
seasoned
spicy cabbage? It's delicious. It's delicious.
Do you hear yourself when you say,
Dude, you can eat it with meat, bro. You can
Spicy
eat it with like a
cabbage.
steak. I eat it with steak all the time. Eat it with fish, sushi.
I'll put a little
miso
bit of cabbage
soup.
on my fish tacos?
Bro, then you got to get some miso paste. Go to the Japanese market, get some miso paste, bro. Make your own miso soup, little tofu. Oh, delicious, delicious. All
Come on,
that
chat.
tofu
Somebody
just
help me out
soaks
here.
up the miso flavor,
Thanks, Tommy.
bro. Good. Cabbage is disgusting.
Bro, we're
bro, you guys,
dude, what do we?
dude, nobody knows ball. None of
Well,
y'all
you
know
just
ball.
just eating cabbage by itself, just crazy.
It's not by itself.
Cabbage
It's with
is like a
radishes and
topping.
spicy shit and fish oils and like it's delicious, bro.
It's
Sauerkraut
not a
is
meal,
simpler,
dude.
but
Are you a rabbit?
sauerkraut sucks.
You're eating rabbit food.
Sauerkraut is so bland and just like bleh. Like kimchi is flavorful. It's good for you. My gut, dude, is just stacked at all times, bro. I could digest a family of cows.
Okay, so I could get behind. I could get behind this a little bit. Kimchi is good on top. Like, okay, yeah, if it was on top of like
sure.
something,
Put it on top
like-
of rice,
like maybe some
steak,
fish, some shrimp.
fish,
No,
yeah.
no, yeah, steak, like some kind of protein,
Yeah.
meat.
You can
Like
do
you
that.
gotta like meat is the key ingredient missing from your thing here.
Dude,
and
I eat
you're
it with
just
meat
over
all the
there,
time, but I also just
Serial
eat it by
killer,
itself.
just eating it by yourself. No,
Yeah,
that's
it's delicious. Oh,
yeah, dude. Just you're just eating spicy rabbit food. That's what you're doing. What do you? Come on, dude.
dude, if you tried to torture me with kimchi, I would just have the time of my life. Lock me in a room and just feed me kimchi. I'd be stoked. Kidding me? Can I watch the Asian lady
Dude,
make
who's
it?
gonna
Like,
torture somebody with kimchi?
oh, well, they're talking about it in the chat. Somebody said it. Katie Mitchell. Sounds like something I would feed someone if I'm torturing them, bro. Give me all that. Kimchi is not tasty, bro. Nobody knows ball, and this concerns me. Wow. I'm gonna go to Japan, honestly. I'm just gonna move there. Screw Puerto Rico. I'm going to Japan. I think I'd get along with everybody there very well.
Isn't kimchi Korean?
Yeah, but they have that shit in Japan too. It's like
What?
it's just there as well. It's originally Korean, yes. It's originally Korean, but they have it.
I just
everywhere over there.
googled it. It's in Korea.
Yes, it's a Korean food. It started out in Korea. Yes, but it's everywhere. That's why you can go to the Japanese market and get good, authentic kimchi. It's delicious. You need to buy fermentation bowls. I know.
Guys, if you're new to the stream or just tuning in, a couple things here. One, give the stream a like, subscribe to the channel.
Yes.
A lot of action live trading. I said just a little bit ago, we caught some great trades. Said a little bit ago, this is probably a little bit of a sloppy time, a little bit of a consolidation, kind of indecisive time. When that happens, we still bring you breaking news, updates of what's going on, and we entertain you with some arguments over spicy rabbit food.
Bro, somebody said they're going to put ketchup on my kimchi and then see how much you liked it. Bro, that is criminal. Why would you ever do that? No. I made cucumber kimchi a long time ago. Ended up getting a stomach bug that night. No, dude. You had that stomach bug. It was just pissed when you finally put something in your body that would kill it. There's no chance. Bro, I will sit here, crack a fresh jar of kimchi, and down the whole thing in a sitting while we're on stream.
I'm gonna put ketchup on.
Dude. No. Very California food. Do you hear yourself? No. All you could smell for hours, dude. I love the smell of that. This thick, like the stench of that kimchi is so good. So good. Someone make a meme of Jordan and Kimchi having the best time ever. Somebody needs to do that. 100% of the time, you can get kimchi at a Korean church.
Well,
Well, guys,
check your Evan, are you
switching
here?
to
Check your text
Korean-
message.
switching to Korean church next Sunday. I want kimchi. Oh, Casey got chicken tacos and rice, by the way, for lunch. Let's go.
Guys on the
Amazing.
stream, remember yesterday we were watching the FOMC? We talked about our friend Jennifer, who asked Pal a question. Jordan, you remember Jennifer, right?
Yes. From
I know some of the chat remember Jennifer
from
yesterday.
that's in the that ask questions for Pal.
Yeah, Jennifer
Yeah.
Schoenberger.
Yeah. She's been on the space.
We may have her on Stocks on Spaces this afternoon.
Let's go. Everybody should tune
confirming
into
it
that.
right time.
She's awesome.
Appreciate the kind words there, Mr. David. David Mitchell, great guy. Great guy, David Mitchell. Love this guy. He's so nice. He voted for me. So he's a smart guy. But yeah, I told you guys yesterday we were watching Jennifer ask her question. I said, hey, this is, one of our, we'll call her friend, whatever, friend of the show.
Friend of the show.
We've had her on a few times, and we're working on lining out her to come on Stocks on Spaces this afternoon. I'll let you guys know what time she's planning to come on, because she always shares. All of her contacts are in within the Fed and the White House and all this stuff. So she is just super tuned in with all that side of the macro and the market. So really good stuff. I'll probably still be here with you guys with Apple earnings. We'll see. Probably get Apple earnings out, and then we'll head over there and see what's going on.
Dude, I get so much enjoyment out of this Bitcoin chart.
Bro, can you imagine trading instead of options, trading the leverage leverage meta last night? 25x leverage.
50x metal longs. Freaking, oh my gosh. Yeah,
dude, I gotta check into this vest
gnarly.
thing more. I want to see it in action. The vest thing really
Didn't you
caught my
buy an
attention.
account? I thought you bought one on the stream. Did you not? Or were you just showing it?
Bloomberg. Bloomberg says XAI and SpaceX merger.
You guys know that one meme? I feel like I'm hitting that perfectly right now.
Hold on. SpaceX and XAI are possibly merging.
Oh, that's 2 packs of ramen. I'm usually a 1 pack of ramen type of girl. Somebody's got to know that meme.
Yeah, SATS is moving around a little bit here on this headline.
Moving. Moving.
Head of House China panel describes NVIDIA DeepSeek work on R1.
Ah!
Hold on. XAI shares would be exchanged. XAI shares would be exchanged for SpaceX shares in merger talk. Reuters picking it up as well. NQ just got a pop, so we kind of got over. Sorry, I was looking into that Reuters exclusive. Oh, that's really interesting. We just lost Jordan to TikTok for the next 20 minutes. Yeah, I'm just playing.
I was reading a
I'm just
text. My bad.
No, I'm checking this whole XAI thing out right now. This SATS is the connected ticker for that because both those are private companies.
Would you guess upside after today on Levi? No, bigger time frame. Think we could drop more on Levi. Not much more, but I would like to see that like 1881 area come into play. Or even like lower 18s, sub 18, like 20 cents, 1780s. And then I'd like to see us bounce from there. We just have more order flow down there, more reason to bounce there rather than here, personally, from what I'm seeing. But I don't hate the structure that's being built on Levi right now. I don't think after today it's a straight up thing, though.
It's a very interesting area of resistance that we're up against here.
Oh my.
Again?
That was fast, right? I just did it. The hell? Interesting. Interesting.
Getting stuffed here again, aren't we? I think it's short till the end of the day, lower from here. I don't know. I think it could be very choppy until Apple comes out. Tesla did invest $2 billion into XAI. They announced that yesterday. But but I mean, it's like they're separate, but it's kind of all mixed, convoluted. I don't know how you push that around. Gold just consolidate. Everything's kind of just consolidating right now. Oh no, Michael Anthony's back again. Let's try it. Let's give him a shot here. Levi Strauss. We'll start with the weekly here. Levi Strauss, below IPO price from 7 years ago. Is that good, Jordan?
What's that?
Just looking at Levi Strauss here.
Yeah, I was
It
looking
is
at
on the-
this. I mean, I think it could drop lower before we go higher, but I don't hate the structure here. You're at the bottom of this range. Maybe it holds, but I could see it just getting
This
into
is one of those
18s.
where this is one of those where like if you lose the 200 and then reclaim it,
Yeah, could be good.
but this like gap down way below it on earnings. I don't know the valuation fundamental side of things, but I don't hate it here. I just don't. It's not like I don't look at Levi Strauss, an apparel company that's been around forever, and think, oh, this thing could, double my money.
Yeah, exactly.
But everyone's a different type of investor. I mean, I'm sure there's somebody that's interested in, something like this, apparel stocks, but yeah, I just I can't get excited about a chart that just gapped down twice on earnings, even though this it's getting bought up a little bit off that. But apparel's a tough one right now, especially with all the, just in general, this last year, apparel's been all over the place. Which the funny thing is, this thing from tariff lows, because of the, the fears, this thing did double, and then now it's come back in. So it kind of like made a big move, and now it's like consolidating its way back. I think you'd buy it down here. Yeah, I'd probably buy that. I'd probably buy it between 18 and 17 down here. Now, if there's like catalysts, I mean, if Sydney Sweeney's like going to start rocking the Levi's, then maybe. Anybody short the Sats? Or like I call out the news, I'll tell you what's going on, and I bring up the chart right here. I didn't take the trade or anything, but there's your trade. We got a bleeder. There you go. Sydney Sweeney. fast AF, boy. Tesla holding up 420 levels. So funny to me.
Of course.
It's kind of what I figured with Microsoft. Just go sideways all day. Meta's a little perky here. Back towards that gap fill high. Google reporting next week, just grinding higher. That makes sense. Apple ahead of its earnings. What's it doing? Hanging out. That makes sense too. Jordan, you know it's green today, right? Just holding the market from dying.
Walmart. Meta too. But yeah, Walmart holding up.
Honeywell
Love
had
to
good
see it.
earnings this morning.
Yeah. Cat, all those.
What's Honeywell look like on the daily now? Casey, are you ready to long Honeywell again?
Dude, that thing was a long.
It only goes when you're not. It only goes when you're not in it.
I think I sent the chart 2 weeks ago and I didn't take it, and what an absolute ripper. Did it make
I
you
remember
want
arguing with somebody on Spaces. It's like right there. Let's see.
She'll get it.
Yeah, it's close. I remember like somebody on Spaces was telling me Caterpillar was a short at 500 because it was overvalued. We hit 680 today.
Yeah.
And and I'm not like super smart, experienced in like the fundamental side of things. Like when I know the basics of like PE and stuff like that. I just have smarter people than me that I trust to give me updates on that. But people tell me like things are overvalued, and I'm like, okay, like I take that in consideration. But my base thesis for a long time has been Caterpillar's major beneficiary of AI. Dude, this thing, how much is this thing up since even just Teraflows? 150%.
That thing is insane.
Everybody-
Oh my gosh.
This thing's up more than like, any of your Mag 7, pretty much. Maybe not Google. Maybe Google's up more. Maybe. I don't know. Poor Hems cannot get off its back. God, crouch. AMD, I haven't revisited this one in a while. This one's kind of interesting to me, but they have earnings coming up. Me personally, SpaceX is a strong company that both XAI and Tesla. I like the idea of. I wouldn't mind spreading out and owning all three in like smaller equal portions. It almost makes sense for all of them to somewhat be together, but separate. I don't know. They all kind of work together.
Bro, we're getting snow this weekend. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Said we're going to be getting
snow skis.
Yeah, it says Saturday 2 to 3 inches, and then Sunday 6-7.
Oh yeah.
Dang. How many inches of snow we getting? I don't know, about like 6, 7 inches, something like that.
Let me see what my see my weather looks like. Take a guess what my my weather looks like today.
62 and sunny.
Pretty close to me. 68 and sunny for me. Yeah, it's 68 here. It's going to be 73 in
I have
a couple
81.
hours.
What is it here right now? It is
Nice and hot.
41. It is 41 and cloudy, and this is the high of the day. Is right now 41 degrees. You're on an extreme cold watch.
We've got moderate UV in the Ojai location this afternoon.
Will was on here earlier this morning. He said it was -4 when he took his kid to school this morning.
Fuck
-4.
that, dude. No, dude.
Dude, if it's -4, my kids are not going to school.
Zero desire to ever be in that.
Shannon says 80.
You better.
It's 80 degrees in OC Cali summertime.
Yeah.
In the OC, 56 in Florida. Yeah, I saw Florida was getting like below freezing. I was like, what is going on? This global warming's a myth.
Dude, they're freaking out over there with that. They gotta be. They don't know what the hell's going on when they see that. Florida's like, oh my god, the world's ending.
3:15 Eastern. Jennifer will be on Stocks on Spaces.
Jenny from the
Oh,
block.
she interviewed Best. Remember we were looking at. Remember Jennifer asked a question to the pal yesterday.
Yeah,
at FOMC,
yeah.
and I said that's our, it's our girl.
It's
She's
Jenny.
she's coming on Stocks on Spaces today.
No. CJ said it was -60 wind chill at his house last week.
Brutal.
Where are
What?
you at, CJ? -60 wind chill?
Brutal.
Look
You
at
live in
this. Even
Antarctica?
Josh is like, '53 in Tacoma. That's not bad.
Minnesota? You be getting that
Tacoma
cold
is
out?
Washington, right? Any
Ooh.
thoughts on WDC going into earnings? Well, I mean, what do you say about names that are doing this into earnings? If anything, you probably see, I mean, the pattern's been gap up and profit taking. That's been the pattern. I mean, you have to think the bar has got to be so high. So do they confirm that the bar needs to be high, or do they say, hey, yeah, the bar's high, but we're, it's been priced in at this point? Or do they come out and just say, yeah, we're doing everything we can. We're going to be sold out for 2 years. And everybody's like, oh, let's go. I doubt it. I mean, I just don't think there's much you can say about. DKNG. New rules for prediction markets are happening somewhere.
CJ said he would be checking out a new home, but over here in the
DraftKings.
Carolinas. Let's go.
DraftKings.
DKNG with a wick. And a red.
CFCT. Trying to find the rest of this DraftKings headline. Flutter getting hit too. What is that DraftKings headline? Or it's not DraftKings, it's like the FTC. It's CFTC to craft new rules for prediction markets, the chairman says. Rules for prediction markets do not mean banning prediction markets, it means regulating them. So it's probably bearish. Until you finally get something. Yeah, it's probably not good for DraftKings, honestly. Tell you what is happening. Literally, since I said it a while ago, we've gone nowhere. Since right here, whoop, straight sideways. If I had to bet, I would almost think this. I don't know. I don't know if it rolls back over today. To me, the most likely outcome is to just chop sideways until Apple.
Yeah.
If I mean, like I think about what's up, the up thesis, the down thesis, and the sideways thesis. You had a huge move and a nice retrace, consolidation, and let things settle down a little bit until you get more information in the market. You could say, well, you know, super oversold bounce and then it fades back down because of the concerns. Or you could say, hey, people are going to look through the one concern and realize the rest of the market's still strong and go past that. So I don't know. That's the thing there.
Mm-hmm.
Crypto's still tanking. Need that leverage Bitcoin short on right now is what I need. Or MSTR.
Seriously. Yeah, what's up?
Oh, there he is.
What's up? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
We got you.
Day. Interesting day.
And wild,
Anything
huh?
Downside.
Yeah, where are your leveraged Bitcoin shorts, guys? I mean, come on.
That's what I'm saying. I'm missing out big time.
2025
Bitcoin
lows.
Coinbase, MSTR, gosh, just brutalized.
Or no.
What's going on, Matthew? How's your day going?
What's up? It's going well. It's a pleasure to be here. Thanks, guys, for having me again.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely, Matthew. With Vest, got to get introduced to you guys a little bit the other day, and boy, it's just really interesting seeing the like this time when I see earnings going on, and you're getting so much information. Like yesterday, we had obviously the Powell and the whole FOMC. You get 3 Mag 7s, and you get some good reactions, some bad reactions, and the market today is like, we're not so sure. We didn't really like it. And it's like, oh gosh, the options market is really insane. I just think about, gosh, if you could have just some directional leverage trading today would have been beautiful, which I got some done on futures over on that side, but I was just like, there's so many opportunities. I feel like, or like after hours. I don't know, Matthew, what you think about it, but I was like, gosh, if you could have just got into Meta with any type of leverage yesterday.
yeah, I mean that's what we're here for, guys. You know, feel free to hop on Vest and put the hurting on. But yeah, I mean we've been really active. Our volumes have been really solid. Obviously there's a lot going on in the markets, and with volatility comes opportunity. So yeah, I think you're looking good. It was a pleasure being on here last week. We actually a lot of people used Wolf, which was good. A bunch of people got in and did some evals. Been getting some good feedback from there. So happy to be here again. Oh, you got your account up. Very nice. I actually I loaded up some cash on mine just so you guys can watch me lose it, essentially, or maybe
I would love to see that.
We'll see. I'll let you guys decide which direction to go. I actually bought an eval. Yeah, I bought an eval like an hour ago just to like mess around with it, and I wanted to make sure that I didn't have like my credit card info on there because I was wanting to walk everybody through on how to buy one. And I longed Bitcoin and just like full ported it, and it took about 8 minutes before I was before I found I just went the wrong way. I should have listened to you guys. But as we all know, I'm not an expert trader. I am somebody that believes in the product and would love to walk people through how to use it. It's super, super simple, and it's just a great way to trade. And honestly, I'll say it a million times, and you guys will probably hate me for it, but the perp is just such an incredible product and vehicle to expose yourself to leverage and to trade directionally and to just make it really, really simple on yourself. So I'll keep saying that. I think showing people how easy it is to open and close a position will help. Let me see if I can possibly like share with you guys.
Should be able to at the bottom. There's that little with the arrow pointing up.
It's funny because I just commented to Jordan like, what was that, an hour ago? And I was like, I really want to see Vest like in action.
Mm-hmm.
And I had no idea that you were going to be able to like show it to us like in action. Like I'm excited for this.
Yeah, I mean, I just I figured we can get on here and mess around a bit. I think last time we did a good job introing it. I think we've had a good response from people that were watching the stream. I figured it was best to kind of get on here and show people. Can you guys see this then?
Yeah, we got you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you can see this window, right?
Yeah, so see your tab. Yeah, so we can see that. So you can see your tab. So
okay, cool. I won't.
Just stay on this tab. You're fine.
I'm not sharing any proprietary information from my own personal life. That's on my.
Of course, yeah. We'll send you some spam stuff in the mail. That's about all we'll do if you do put your information out there. We'll give you some phone calls, try to get you signed up for some credit cards. But outside of that.
Oh, that sounds great.
Yeah. No, but I am curious to see like this in action a little bit, and like the platform as it works, and like I don't know what we're thinking. Chat, I don't know. If Chat has an idea for a trade right now, I would love to maybe see that. I mean, I don't know if anybody's looking at SPX or NASDAQ or something upside right now, or if there's an individual name, or Matthew, if you had anything, and we can let Chat kind of.
Yeah, no, I mean, I threw a couple thousand on here. So you can see up here in the top left, you've got your basically your account. Your portfolio would be located here. These are like the most important 5 tabs. Obviously, these kind of take you and navigate you around the site. You can kind of see your account value. You see your available funds, your all-time profit, account health, etc. And this down here would have all your open positions. So we'll go back here to the kind of main. So here's like this would be your charting essentially. You have your watch list here. Very easy to create. You kind of click this little 3-prong button here. You can add, you can take them off.
So many tickers too. I was just scrolling through the other night, and I was like, oh, you can really trade pretty much anything we talk about every day.
Yeah, I mean, we essentially have like the entire S&P 500 on here. So obviously, you can build your own watch list here. Charting, I'm no expert, but this comes from TradingView, so we kind of like directly ported it in. We have all the tools you could ever want here. All of this stuff that I'm not going to pretend like I know what it means, but it's just a great kind of one-stop shop for you to essentially, create your own charts, You can save them. You can do them on a bunch of different, bunch of different assets. However you want to do that. I encourage people to get in there and mess around there. Here we just have, what would just be your market view. You can kind of, mess around over here, and it will tell you, like all of our, highest to lowest volumes, all of the open interest. And this is important because the way perps work is there's funding rates. So the more interest that you see and the more volume that you see, it can change these funding rates. And these are calculated on an 8-hour period. This is essentially what you're going to pay to enter the transaction. There's a spread and there's a funding rate. There's two pieces to this puzzle. And we'll get in a little bit deeper, I think, into that when we actually perform some trades. But this is really, really straightforward. You got mark price, you got the index price, you got change, funding rate, and you can see all the open interest and volumes here. So you can scroll through here. I think we have like 27 pages. We've got a bunch of different, we've got everything essentially. And you can even utilize these categories here: stocks, trending. We have some IPOs, DATs, ETFs, Forex. Actually, Forex has been exploding. I think it's actually really interesting. I was looking yesterday. I was like, wow, the krona, maybe something to do with Greenland or whatever's going on there, have like insane volumes for us. I guess a lot of people are longing and shorting these and taking direction.
Or gold. What's gold and silver? I bet gold and silver look crazy too.
Yeah, so we've got we have some stuff coming out too. We've got some commodities that are coming out. So we have like Silver Trust here. God, I can't remember which one is gold. That's definitely, yeah. So we have SPDR gold shares as well. Yeah, and you can see these have pretty good volumes, though, in the millions. So there's good liquidity here if you guys want to trade. Yeah, so there's that. You can build your watch list. You have your portfolio here. Obviously, we'll talk about Vest Capital. This is, to get funded, and we'll go ahead and we'll open an account on that so everybody can kind of see how easy it is. And then under more, you've got your points, your referrals, and your liquidity. We have an LP. We actually have another version of the LP coming out soon that I think is going to be much better. And we can talk about that, I think, next week if I'm on again. But
anybody come in and get a referral code?
I'm sorry?
You just come in when they sign up and get that referral code?
Yeah, anybody can sign up for referral code. Yeah, exactly. So when you
Awesome.
get on here,
Love
you'll
that.
just go to more referral, and if you're new, it will ask you like, hey, do you want to sign up for your referral code? And that referral code will give anybody else that signs up using it a points boost. We do issue points weekly. We haven't really disclosed publicly what those points are going to mean yet, whether that's going to be, some sort of tokenization, whether that's going to be some sort of like kickback or airdrop. We have ideas, obviously, and I think there's a pathway there. I can't disclose at this time exactly what it is, but I think I'll just say one thing: it's worth getting points. Put it that way. And you get points for every trade you make. You get like, I think 1.5 points for trading equities. And when you sign up with somebody's referral, you'll get a points boost. I think it's 5%.
You get points for trading? Oh man, I'm gonna run this thing up.
Yeah, like I'll show you. So like I'll show you guys just some of my points real quick. I mean, this is like kind of basic for me because obviously I'm working a lot and I'm not on here trading too much, but yeah, you can check your Twitter, connect your Discord, get in our Discord, you get some points boost for that. And then every single week you'll get a drop, and that depends on your trading volume. It depends like what tickers you're trading. It depends how many people you're inviting. Like if you're getting referrals, you'll get points boost from them. They'll get a points boost from you. You'll get a points boost from them. So it'll just add up, and your total points here are going to equate to some value at some point. I'm not exactly sure. I can disclose exactly what that value is right now, but it will happen. So I encourage people to trade. We're going to actually be putting some leaderboards and things like that up as we kind of, we're like a couple months out of alpha. So it's, we have a lot of motions that we're working on here. We've got leaderboard motions. We've got affiliate dashboard that's being published next week. We've got a mobile app that is almost done. Notifications, all that sort of stuff is coming really, really, really soon, if not Q1, Q2. So we'll have a bunch of stuff, and it pays to get in early. Believe me, like you want to get these points easily. You want to get them now. They'll get harder as obviously as the site grows and grows and grows. So yeah, there's a lot of reasons to trade here besides just your kind of, ability to buy, to trade more markets than any other perp dex, that's for sure. Yeah,
the amount of markets you guys have is insane to me. Like it is like a trader's dream. Like literally anything that's moving, you can go trade it.
Totally, dude. It's massive. I mean, nobody's come close to this yet. And people are like, they're dropping like a market here and there. Maybe the Mag 7, but we're really
That's what I've seen. Okay, well, we've got some Forex, we've got some crypto, and we've got like the Mag 7 and then like SPX. I'm like, okay, that's cool, but do you have all these different tickers across the market that people love to trade? Like, there's traders out there that they just whatever's moving, they're going to trade it.
Yeah,
you guys definitely, from what I've seen, just around the industry, what I've seen, you guys absolutely blowing it out of the water with the amount of options. But I'm really curious to see this thing in action.
Yeah, so like, I mean, it's just funny. I'm just like looking at the markets. Like our number one volume today is the Swedish kroner. It's like I don't think anybody's offering that on any.
McGuire,
hold
on, where's McGuire at? McGuire's in our chat. He's Swedish.
Oh, that's
McGuire, if you're here, you better tell us what we're here with. But we got to trade some Swedish currency right now.
Let's do it. Or whoever has an idea. I mean, we can.
I saw somebody said SPX. There he is. There's McGuire.
There he is.
McGuire, are we bullish or are we shorting your country? What are we doing here?
Yeah.
We long? Where are we at? So over here on the right too is like the next place I think you'd want to focus. So you're in trade. You've picked out your asset. You want to make the trade. You have essentially two options. It's really, really basic. You want to go long. You want to go short. Long green, short red. And then here, most importantly, you have your leverage option. So the max leverage on Forex is 100x. You can just slide this little bar wherever you want to go. You want to go 1x and just pay to hold spot. More power to you. You want to go 2. You want to go 5. You want to go 25, 50, you want to go 100 and just full port it. You can just set your leverage however you want. We're already set at 100, so we'll keep it there. You have your available funds, and this would be the type of order that you want to make. Obviously, you want to make a market order limit, or you can also scale your orders. And I think that's probably pretty standard across most kind of trading sites. But we'll just go to market for the ease of the transaction. What do we think, McGuire?
Yeah, do we want to trade?
We going short. What are we doing, buddy?
Yeah, long or short, or do you want us to go? Or do you, in chat? Do you want us to go do something else? I mean, we just popped up a little bit on SPX and NQ or Nasdaq. We can trade. Is anything else moving right now? Let's see. Gold, silver's been moving a lot.
Bitcoin's moving. That's for sure.
Bitcoin. Yeah, are we just short Bitcoin?
Yeah, we might as well.
Bitcoin's,
I mean, I longed it earlier. That was a mistake.
Oh,
by the way, you can see our order book here as well. So you can click on depths. You can click on trades too. You can keep this in Bitcoin or USD. You can kind of see all the trades that's happening. It was honestly insane. I think I looked at this last night and it was like everybody was long everything. And I woke up this morning. I was like, oh no, what happened?
yeah.
I was like, oh no, everybody was wrong. Because honestly, like I definitely use those indicators as well. Like it's nice to come into an order book, and I mean these are real orders. You can see the kind of the depth that we have and
the depth of market. Yeah,
you take a look and you can kind of see what people are doing by clicking on trades. You can kind of see like where the sentiment is. And also, you guys, the funding rate is important for that. So if the funding rate is green, essentially more people are long than short. So the longs are paying the short this percentage every 8 hours in order to keep the index price on spot. So remember, you're trading a derivative here. You're not actually purchasing the asset. You're trading a derivative of the asset. So this funding rate is important. If it's green, you can kind of go here. You can see some are red. Well, I guess just one, SOL. So more people are short SOL than are long.
Is there ever a time that you look at that and it would keep you from taking a certain position? Or is that just to kind of stay aware of what the masses are doing on it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely not a professional trader. Like I don't make my money trading. I do it for fun. So I like to look at it and just see like where sentiment is, but I'm not necessarily.
Gotcha. It's more
sure.
just a sentiment seeker,
Yeah.
though. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a sentiment.
I just want to
seeker.
make
It's
sure there wasn't like a specific number that you see and you're like, oh, we need to not do this or something, you know?
Yeah.
But
Well,
yeah,
the number
makes
moves
sense.
too, guys. So like, you know, we're usually like, I think we're better priced than 99% of the kind of dexes out there. We just like to keep our funding rate or kind of started or try to maintain like a 5 APY. So kind of like what you would see here. And you know, these are kind of, you can kind of, I like to base it on round numbers. So I like to say like, okay, this is $1,000, right? You're paying essentially every hour you're paying what, like $5? Or I'm sorry, every 8 hours you're paying like $5 to keep the position.
Got it.
And that would be you paying, long would be paying the short. If you're short at this, if you're short right now, you'd be collecting that amount. So there's kind of two ways to look at it.
Got it. So if you're holding positions, you definitely want to be more aware of something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you look at the, like, one, it's sentiment, right? And two, it's actually a real number that's going to matter to your bottom line. Like, you're going to hold this position. These are calculated every 8 hours. You're going to see that number when you open your position. It'll have a funding rate, and you're going to see that you're either gaining or losing that amount depending on the position that you're opening. It's independent of your profit, obviously. Like, you're going to the asset's going to be moving up and down, and you're going to be, whatever side you're on, you're going to be making money there. But it is affecting your bottom line. So there's a way to look at it as kind of sentiment, and then there's a way to look at it in real life. But you can see that it also can fluctuate, and this just all depends on liquidity around the trade. You know, like who's long, who's short. We have, like, essentially it's a mechanism that keeps stability and allows it to stay at spot. So it can change. If a bunch of people load up on one side, the funding rate's going to change. Does that make sense? Or did I lose you guys?
No, I'm here. I got you. I was just on mute, but 100%.
I mean,
yeah.
and I think honestly the best way is to just
Emp just got rugged from it. We're good though. Yeah, this restream's giving us trouble
today.
today.
Off.
Oh no.
Let's get some action going here. I'm looking.
What do you guys want to
So I'm looking at like SPY, SPX, or QQQ, because there's not a whole lot of individual names moving unless somebody in the chat's got an individual name that's actually moving right now. But we are kind of breaking over a little bit on SPX, QQQ. I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? Are we long? Are we long SPX right here?
Either way, I say just take it small and.
No,
see
we're
how
full porting.
things
We're
kinda
full
work.
porting this.
Full porting it. We're gonna full port. What do we longer short, chat?
We're here for the entertainment value. We're gonna teach people how to use this thing. So I mean, like, essentially at 50x leverage, $1,000, we can buy $100,000. We can buy $100,000.
Casey says long.
So long.
We're doing
The
it.
Russell.
Looks like
Russell looks good.
Oh, IWM. Are we doing long IWM?
Yeah, Russell looks good. It's the only one that's in a smaller time frame squeeze right now with things still holding bullish. So
Yeah, make me some money, guys. You guys know what you're doing.
do some IW.
So you guys can see here too. There's slippage and
Chat-
there's spread.
Chat's
Is
saying
it-
long SPX or SPY.
Okay.
I've got three or four or five people long SPX. We got a full
XPX.
port in here too. There we go, chat. Now we're cooking. SPX,
All right, you guys.
full port
Yeah,
long.
looks like we're popping up real quick. So, so the easy way to do it too is, like, you know, you can. This is all going to be calculated with so max. Actually, I don't know why we're on 20x here. We're going 50. We're gonna set that. So everything is essentially
everybody's
calculated.
religious at 50x leverage.
Exactly. So we have $2,000 in the
praying.
account, so we can buy basically $100,000 worth of this position if we want, and you can do that by clicking 100%. You want to buy, 75, 50, 25. You can also type in here, whatever you want. It will automatically calculate your liquidation price, your slippage, all of that stuff.
Okay.
So
yeah,
let's just say we're going to go 100%. We're going to full port it in. You'll see the estimated slippage. I have a max set relatively high, but you can change that if you like. And it'll show the liquidation price here. A good way to think about it, a rule of thumb, and this is like real basics from a very simple-minded trader. If you're 50x leveraging, you want to divide 100 by 50, and that'll kind of give you like your leeway. So roughly, you have around what, like 2% to play with if you're DX leveraging of movement. So we're gonna just full port this in. Actually, it's showing an insufficient balance now because there's probably some slippage.
Yeah, probably got to go a little smaller.
No, we're in. Oh God, we're not in. We do need to go a little bit smaller.
It's like when you're trying to max out buying power on a position, and
I'm watching it over on my other.
Oh, there we are.
We're popping.
We're in.
So you're gonna see here, like, we open the position. You'll see liquidation price. You'll see your entry price. You'll see the amount that you hold. So, guys,
Let's go for 1-to-1 here or something.
Yeah, essentially for $2,000 right now, we just bought $99,500 worth of SPX.
Wow, that's so. Yeah. What is the liquidation price right now? Like, where does it need to drop to for this to get blown?
So you'll see right here,
$68.79. Okay. Oh, so we'd have to drop a lot for it to actually get blown.
Yeah, you have to drop like a significant
on the 1 minute at least intraday. I know. So,
yeah, exactly. Okay. And with like equities, it's not as crazy. Like I think volatility is a little bit less. Like if you trade, crypto, like you can see that sometimes just like on an instant drop. But you can see the chart. So here we are. This is where we bought in. Here's our entry price. Here's our mark price. Here's our P&L unrealized at this point. But we're here. You can put stop losses in if you like. So you take profit, take losses. You can set that if you want.
Can you drag that on the chart? Like, can you grab your P&L right now and like if you were to drag it down, does it do that? No.
So there's some stuff that you can do. Yeah.
Or like I'm sure you could right click on the chart and set orders too, right? Maybe not.
That's a good question. I think there are ways to do that.
Yeah, a lot of times you can grab that little bar and move it, and it'll like set a stop loss.
That's what I was just curious about.
Or if not,
obviously,
you can like,
just
click right in there.
But, yeah.
Yeah, I think you can. I think there's a way to do it over here, though.
Gotcha.
I think you might have to actually
not a big deal. I was just
click a measure.
Watch that
click
be
a
the hype
magnet or click a stay in drawing mode. There's some way to do it over here that I will learn next time. Chat.
No worries, you're good. Not a big deal.
I kind of. So you see the.
Oh, should have went IWM. KC was right. Can you open a second position?
Yeah, it's leading the way. It's about to take out that previous high in the squeeze. Look at the candle.
Max leveraged.
I don't have any more money to open.
Yeah.
We can
okay, we're good. We're good. Leave it. No, leave it.
Or what we can do is we can do like half. We can like close this and we can stop loss it and close half or something. But I just kind of wanted everybody to see like how simple this is, if that makes sense.
Very simple.
That was really quick.
Yeah,
definitely so make sure you guys use code Wolf, by the way. What does code Wolf get them, Matt?
So code Wolf gets you guys 50% off a funded account. And we can go through that as well. So up here, please don't laugh at all of my failed evals. This is me like full porting and testing the product very early on. But so you have in your account button here. This is going to be your wallet address. We settle in crypto, so we settle in USDC. So that would be your wallet address for your account. You can deposit lots of ways. You can pay with your card. It's essentially going to convert it to crypto for you. But you can receive funds directly if you have USDC in another wallet. You can transfer from an exchange. We have an on-ramp with Coinbase. Or you can pay with a card, and that just buys USDC from Coinbase and deposits right into your account. So there's a lot of ways.
Is there a headline?
We just got stuffed.
Volumes coming in the market. Is there a headline?
Yeah, we just got absolutely stuffed.
Something bad's happening.
Something bad is happening.
Something bad.
It was just a 30-minute candle close right there.
Yeah, no.
I'm trying to tell us to go short.
Volume hit the market. Look at the Russell. I was watching that. SPY and Qs are now getting the volume.
Oh boy.
Yeah, everything's hitting. Reverse. Reverse.
Probably would have been smart for us to like open up like half of our money on this and then cost value averaged or something like. But yeah, we're you can see.
Well, you exit right here. It's only a $70 loss, right?
Yeah, $66. I mean, we could exit and then relong or something or whatever you guys want to do. I don't know. You guys are the traders. I'm just here to show us. But hey, we're a little recovery. There we go.
Yeah, I am not trading this
Actually,
personally, but fun to see how the positions work and how easy it is.
Yeah, exactly. But over here, as I was saying, is your different accounts. So these are all evals that I've done, and this is my main account. So when you're on your main account, you can actually go here to get funded.
And just get an eval. Very cool.
Yeah, and I'll walk you guys through. So
Yeah.
say we wanna purchase 5K. So it's $60. We're gonna click start now. That's gonna take us to a cash out page. And we're gonna add, this is for everybody. Anybody on here watching can do this. We're just gonna add code WOLF here into the promo. We're gonna apply.
Make sure you put your credit card on here on the screen for me.
Yeah, please. No, that's why I had to make sure this
That's
link
for
into the whole thing. So
We got some
you
shopping
can
to do.
50% off. Let's
we got
go.
a 50% off discount using code WOLF. Feel free to use that. Anybody right now. We'll just
Let's
click
go.
here on the link. Hopefully this doesn't show my whole card. And we're just gonna pay the $30. And I'll kind of show you guys exactly what happens. So after this processes, it'll take us to an eval.
So on that one, we're going short, right? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, exactly. So, welcome to Best Capital. We'll start trading, and this will, you're now in eval mode. So essentially here, what you're doing is a prop account, and you're, like I said, our goals and our benchmarks are very low. We're not really trying to be a prop firm in any sense of that kind of standard word. We really want people that trade equities to onboard onto Vest and to, for $30, get 5K in capital and learn how to trade, learn how to use perps, learn why they're so capitally efficient, why they're so great. And this will kind of take you through a bit of a tutorial. You track your progress here. Next, orders and positions, and you're ready to go. So that's simple. You're in eval mode. This is your 5K in capital here and here, available funds. And your goal is essentially to make $500 profit. If you make $500 profit before you hit any of this daily loss or max drawdown, we're going to fund you 5K into your actual account here, and you'll be able to trade our capital. Oh, hey, we're green again. Oh, we were almost green.
Back to break even.
Back to break even. So yeah, so eval, same things apply. Same positions. You can see all of our markets here. You can take as long as you want to complete this. There's no timeline on it. Nothing like that. Like I said, we're not trying to be kind of a prop firm in that kind of traditional sense. We just want people to come on here.
Yeah.
$30, you get 5K in capital, learn perps, learn how to trade, educate yourself, realize how to use leverage, how kind of we think it's the best way to trade leverage. And if you hit that goal, you're in. You get 5K. Deposit into your account. You can withdraw up to 90% of your profits any day in real time. Tomorrow you make $10, you take out 9. We don't have any sort of restrictions on that whatsoever. So we think it's a great program. Use Wolf, get 50% off, get in there and trade. And yeah, it's just the exact same thing.
Yeah, it's amazing stuff. Can you? I'm curious if you guys have a built-in way to connect. Let's say you have 3 evals.
Can you flip short?
Accounts.
Everyone wants you to flip short. Everyone wants you to flip short.
All right, we're closing. So we're just going to close this at market. We're going to lose a little bit. Actually, not that bad.
Tesla is getting a little bit of a candle downside.
All right, so with spread and with slippage and everything, we lost what, $70 on that trade. Where are we going now? Short?
Chad, are we going short?
I think it's crazy y'all even trying to trade this right now.
I know.
Well,
Long apple.
You should have been here 2 hours ago. We would have passed your account for you.
fuck. This isn't even eval. This is my real money. So, and I'm not that rich. So give me a trade.
Yeah.
Come on, short. Everyone's saying short. What's
Short.
Tesla look like?
We're max short.
It just had
Short Tesla.
to the down.
Short Tesla is what they're saying. Tesla
Yeah.
short.
Tesla
I
short.
can't watch.
Oh, Jordan's like, no.
I can't watch.
So we could do 25x leverage on Tesla.
No, half the chat's now saying go live. What do you chat? You're losing
Yo.
Matthew's money.
Chill. Oh, we're going short on Tesla.
Sure.
100%. We're in, baby.
Reverse.
Let's go.
Wait, we're in long.
Oh no, we went long. Oh
We're in
no,
long.
fuck.
What?
Close.
This is the best thing I've seen all day.
Hey, I'm here for entertainment. All right, we're going short. Fuck. God. All right, we're short.
Ah!
Oh, this is scary.
Rip it.
We're gonna make so much money shorting this.
Look at
So you guys, you see our position here. We have $48,000 worth of Tesla.
That's insane.
Let's
Fuck,
go.
the
We're
amount of
making his
leverage
money
you can
back.
get with such a small
making our
amount of
money
money
back.
is insane.
Yeah, it's super simple leverage.
That
I
is
mean, I think
crazy.
it's like imagine trading this versus trading like zero options. It's just to me, it's just so much better.
I agree.
Yeah, so that's pretty much how you use it. If there's any specific trading questions, I was actually planning on possibly bringing somebody on with me, maybe tomorrow. I think I'm back, or next week. That might be able to like do some charting and stuff. I don't know. I'm assuming that everybody that is on Wolf Trading is. You guys are killing me on this short. What's up, chat?
God, chat, you're losing Matthew's money. You guys are
You're
terrible.
losing-
We're trying to
And
trade
chat, you're
2:30 p.m. Eastern.
bought the low.
Yeah. By the way,
This
Oh,
is a
yeah.
dirty candle that just happened on IWM, by the way.
I know.
Shut down,
That's the
shut
only
down.
thing I'm watching right now. Is Q's looks like it wants to break this 21. And
yeah. So like, when are you guys gonna start loading up your Vest accounts and trading on live with them? It's pretty fun, no?
This does look fun. I may have to. We may have to do this.
we could do this on Fridays.
Yeah, just put $1,000 in there and mess around. You guys actually like know how to make money trading, so it'd probably be a lot better than watching me come on here and just like full port losses left and right.
Dude, our fat
This,
Phone
like,
Fridays.
yeah, actually implementing using this early in the morning
This
when
is-
we have
this
some
is
good
a-
price action is the move.
This is a good question. Does it work in Europe?
Yeah,
Where
of
does
course.
where does it work? I guess would be a better question.
Like
Everywhere?
yeah, you can access anywhere right now. Yeah, so we
Let's
have
go.
I was actually checking like geographies last night. We have traders everywhere. Indonesia, Russia, Ireland, Brazil, like all over the world. Anybody can use it. So yeah, feel free to hop on.
Is there a way to connect multiple accounts? Like, let's say you have 3 accounts, 3 evals or something, and you're trying to trade them all at the same time. Can you connect them?
We don't have a way to cross connect right now. Like
Gotcha.
you essentially have to sign up with an email account to get an eval. You can really only have one eval running per account.
Okay.
You know, I mean, hey, if you want to sign up with multiple emails and buy multiple evals, like we totally get it. We monitor for any sort of like craziness, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, go for it. And there's no way to connect them in order to
Got
get
it.
more
That's okay.
control right now. But I actually got that question a couple times yesterday when I was talking to some people, and I posed it to the team. The good thing about Vest is like we are early. Oh, you guys, short and Tesla.
She's coming back.
You're coming back, baby. Go down.
Let's go. Rugged.
Oh, we're green. We're
Let's make some money.
Just make some money. So we're early. We have a really, really active Discord. We have really, really active X. Like I'm always talking to people, like looking for affiliates, looking for people to try Vest, stuff like that. So like if you have suggestions for stuff, just pop in our Discord, put it in the feedback channel, like DM me on X. Here's my name. You guys can see Neil Diamond and Saudi.
Love it. I love
Let
it.
me know what's up, and I'll get back to you, man. Like I take a lot of pride in that, and I like to talk to people. I like to see what people are thinking, and we want to really make the best product we possibly can, like full stop. So
Yeah, appreciate that.
yeah, let us know what
Is
you
there
want.
is there any activation fees once you pass the evals that you have?
No activation fees.
No
It'll just
activation fee,
automatically-
no time limit either. That's huge. I know a lot of people
Yeah.
like they try and pass an eval too fast because they feel like the time limit's coming up, and then they end up blowing it instead of passing it. When it's like if they were, didn't have to worry about the time limit, they probably would have done well on it. So I love to see that.
Take your time and just take as long as you want to pass. We've got a lot of evals running. It's really been popular thing, and like I said, it's just an awesome way to like spend $30 and learn the site, learn how to trade perps. If you don't know, if you're a perp master and you're coming from crypto and like you want to get into equities, by all means, like deposit cash on there in exchange and go for it. There's kind of two pieces. Like obviously these are really capital efficient products. Like look at the leverage that we're able to get on this Tesla trade, and also like we want Vest Capital to kind of like accentuate that, right? Like look at what you can possibly achieve. We understand, especially in this crypto world, that perps are coming from. Like people have been used to them for a long time on that side of it. They've been using them. That's a streaming.
Oh, my bad.
Good.
I love kids. Don't get me wrong. No issues. But
I thought it was mine for a second. I was like, nope, not mine. I can't
If
do
you want one, I got 3. We can do a buy one, get one free. Just let me know.
dude, how can I afford one if I'm losing on this Tesla trade? I mean, come on. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully anybody in chat has any questions. Hopefully that gives you an idea of kind of what we're up to at Vest. Yeah.
Is there any consistency rule? Can you pass the account in one day?
Yeah, you can pass it in 5 minutes.
Pass in 5 minutes. Perfect. Love that.
Yeah, no,
Awesome.
there's no
restrictions. I like that.
Yeah, and like our benchmarks are solid, guys. Like we're like in the 20% kind of pass range. So a lot of people are passing this, and we're more than happy to onboard them onto the site and get them trading. This is fun though. I think I need to log on in the morning and listen to you guys so I know what to trade.
It is it's quite tough to try and trade super directionally at this time of day.
Yeah. And with massive leverage, like it's a game. But like I said, guys, like this little button over here, you can expose yourself to whatever you feel comfortable with. And then the eval phase, I think there's like 5% max leverage on pretty much everything. We don't want people to like 100x and just lose eval after eval times. Like, so we do have some limits there, but yeah, like, trade safely and smartly.
Absolutely. Does it work in Australia? We talked about that, right? Did we?
It works in Australia. You guys want to do one more trade before I get out of here, or do you guys want to hang on, or what do you guys want to do? Oh, I have my eval too that I can mess with. If you guys want to see how trade works here, maybe we'll make the 500. Who's got an idea for me to make $500 right now and pass this thing?
Oh boy.
That's what I'm.
You're like, I don't. You're like, I don't do this.
It's a tough thing about trading, especially like, I don't know. I know there's some people out there. I mean, even Emp is usually finding plays throughout the day, all day, but
it's
gosh,
like
if I don't
because
get
of
it
the
in the first 2 hours,
the moves that happened this morning make it really tough for like right here. Like I said, if you would have been here 2 hours ago, we would have passed 2 accounts for you.
Okay. Well, I think I'm coming on again tomorrow, maybe like earlier, if that's okay with you guys. Maybe I'll leave this in here and we can pop in some more trades. The thing is, it's just like, it's really, really simple site. It's as far as like features go and as far as like open and closing trades. So I'm just hoping that that gave everybody kind of an idea of what we're up to.
Yeah, you should hop in with Emp maybe in the morning. I know he'll be live.
Sure. We'll all be on tomorrow.
Friday. Tomorrow's Friday. Yeah, we'll all be on. You're right.
Oh God, tomorrow's Friday. That's fantastic news.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Is there anything else anybody wants to chat about?
We just want to make sure we call it FAFO Friday around here.
We do.
Oh, I did want to mention one other thing.
Yeah.
So if you get on Vest and you love the product and you want to refer friends, we do have a pretty rad affiliate program. Like I said, you can get your referral code here. Click on your referral. You'll make a code. You can post that code wherever groups you're in or whatever, friends that you want to invite. When they do sign up under your code, they'll get a points boost. Those points come, for trading. You get a, little bit of a more boost for trading equities over crypto and Forex. We really want people to to trade equities. So you'll get those points. Those points come every 7 days. You'll see them here again under your points. Connect yourself here, get a little bit extra there, and it will come in the form of reward at some point. Whether that's an airdrop or whether that's kickbacks or whatever.
Super cool. I love that.
Yeah, on top of the rewards, and for signing up with the people's referral code, if you want to affiliate, if you think that you have an opportunity to kind of invite a bunch of people and you think that you have a bunch of followers or a bunch of friends that like Vest, hit me up. DM me on X. I can work with you to get you essentially a discount, like a discounted eval code. We are offering affiliate program. We are publishing the dashboard, so there's nothing I can really show you as far as that goes right now. We are in test, so I have some people that are testing it that I work with. But I'll give you a code. You can drop that code anywhere. It'll essentially give anybody that uses it a 20% discount on evals. Of that 20% or that 80% that people are going to pay that use your code, we'll give you 25% of that as a commission. So it's a real opportunity to scale an affiliate program. No one's really had an opportunity to do that with equities before. There's a lot of that goes on in crypto, nothing in the kind of TradFi world. So we're really excited to kind of bring that to people. We have a bunch of people that are making commission right now. We want to scale that. Hit us up on our Discord, say, hey, I'm interested in affiliating, and we'll work with you. We'll get you a code. Everyone that will get a 20% discount on evals. They want to purchase as many as they want, and we'll give you a piece of that as a commission. So it's pretty rad. Yeah,
that is pretty rad. Yeah, big shout out to that. So we got a question in.
Where are we at? We're holding tight.
I didn't want to interrupt you. I was going to say short AVGO, but it's starting to go already.
Damn you.
Is the only way
Interrupt
to
next
place
time.
Orders.
Try to get Matthew his money back. Chat lost Matthew some money. We gotta get it back.
It broke a bear flag. It's in a move downside. It's drilling.
Yeah, chat's losing me some
The
money.
whole market's about to go downside.
It's a small price to pay. For every dollar that I've lost because of chat, I would expect a DM to refer back to their That is the goal. That is the
That's fair.
That is the key.
That's a pretty fair deal.
If that's the case, I'll lose all $2,000 right now.
Interest rate decision today in Sweden. That's probably why the big volume on SEK USD. Yeah, that makes sense.
This was shocking to me. This was shocking to me. This type of volume here is
it's crazy.
It's pretty intense. It's definitely one of the higher volumes on Forex that we've seen.
It's definitely because of their interest rate.
Cool. Well, I'll hang out with you guys for as long as you want, unless you want to kick me out.
No, you're good. I mean, we're just hanging out, watching things. But
unless you guys want to keep following this trade.
Looks like Tesla's trying to come back in.
We can it'll publish this with your referral code. You can share, you can download, that sort of thing.
There goes AVGO.
Nice. AVGO coming in. Tesla's trying
I should have gotten in there, huh?
We'll see if I don't know if Tesla gets back over that 420.04. I think there's issues for any shorts, but you're holding into that right now, so maybe you can.
Yeah, I think I want to bring wants to turn down. I'd love to bring somebody on here that knows how to chart, or maybe we can bring somebody on from the chat that knows how to chart and they can mess around with this or something. But I guess we also just have all the standard stuff that they have on TradingView.
I mean, yeah,
I can see it all over here on the side.
Yeah.
Okay. Where are we at? We're hanging in.
I think you could reach to the 417.18s if you can hold under that 420 to those relative equal lows we have on Tesla intraday. But I would expect us to bounce at that 417.20 area. So maybe you have some room down to that.
We got somebody saying watching Amazon puts here.
I'm also charting that on actual Tesla, so I know it might be slightly different in terms of pricing on the perps.
Yeah, there's probably some small difference.
When I look at Tesla, let's see on Tesla.
Shoot,
God, there's a lot of.
I've gone through my entire watch
it's long
list.
Honeywell and take it to new all-time highs. It's only $1 higher.
That's what we should have longed.
Yeah,
Should have longed Honeywell.
no ceiling if it pops up another $1. Just long.
Well, remember when I was long Tesla accidentally? If I just kept it there, we'd have been up.
So yeah, I'm watching.
Somebody in the chat said, "What if everyone tells you to do one thing, do the other thing? Because 90% of traders lose."
Yeah, I should have just kept it.
Pretty funny comment.
How do you guys? Is there a link for this on YouTube? For this, I would love to post this next time.
Oh yeah, if you just go to the YouTube channel, you can grab the link of the stream and post that.
Yeah.
In there.
I gotta send it to like my girlfriend so I look cool, you know.
Yeah.
Hey babe, put it on the TV.
Right? Yeah.
Put it on the TV. Put it on in front of all your girlfriends.
Put me on the big screen.
Yeah. So Tesla Invest, it's pretty much the same levels, but over that 421.25 on the Vest chart, I would be concerned for any short. But we're holding under that right now. I just don't think there's a whole lot of room down unless we really just aggressively run through 416. Then we could see a low a day. But I mean,
I feel like I got all my trades in here. 48,000.
Whoa, TC, look at the volume on QQQ right there.
There's a lot of squeezes building right now on your 15-minute charts.
What's up, Casey? How you doing, man? Casey, you've been on Vest before, right?
I have.
yeah, I've seen you use it.
I have. I don't have the volume spike on QQQ on this chart.
On Weeble.
Weeble.
It's probably a dark pool order right here.
Yeah.
I'll say TradingView doesn't show the volume on QQQ. Let me see. Oh yeah, yeah. Look at that. It says 2.3 million.
I just want this turn. I'm gonna wait for this turn green, and we're gonna close it out. We're gonna.
Let me see.
You guys can either kick me off, or we can try one more trade. But do you guys see here how the funding rate is positive?
Yeah, changes.
So I've essentially made like 8 cents because I'm short.
Mhm.
So the longs are paying me this rate every 8 hours to hold my position.
That makes sense. I got you.
Yeah.
What is this?
So if you could like figure out a way to like, I guess, I don't know, delta neutral trade and just make funding rate all day. I guess it's the same as like selling puts or calls or something.
Yeah, it's kind of similar to the premium burn, taking advantage of that.
Theta is your friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of strategies I think people can do. Hopefully people are enjoying it and they're going to use Wolf.
Yeah. Make sure you guys use code WOLF on Vest. Remember, there's no time limit on passing these evals. No activation fee, none of that. So,
can you hold positions overnight?
Yeah, you can hold.
Hey, you're just going to pay the funding rate, right?
Yeah,
you just pay the funding rate. I mean, you could literally extrapolate that funding rate over years if you want to just hold. I mean, you could hold it as long as you want.
That's a big difference between you guys and basically every other prop firm out there. Is like you can't really swing on any firm because it's just they close all the positions in a day. Of course, you could get closed out and open it back up if you have a lot of conviction, but it's just to have to do that is ridiculous, And I think there's only one company I've seen out there that like you can buy a specific type of account to be able to swing trade, but it costs more and it just makes no sense. It's I don't know, some type of data issue with most of these people, but it's nice with the perps. You can just, as long as you're paying the funding rate, you can hold that as long as you want.
Yeah.
So
there's no like rollover, there's no decay, there's nothing. It just essentially just linear.
As weird as it might sound, I would actually be more someone like me, I'd be more intrigued to use this actually swing trading rather than even intraday trading, because I can use that leverage and swing trade with it and buy an account for 50% off, so that intrigues me a lot, actually.
Yeah, it's kind of like if you're an experienced trader and you've got a bunch of different trades going, it's like not a bad way to hedge and stuff either, right? Like
I'd much rather swing trade. Like I'll usually, if I want to trade options, I'll like swing trade longer dated options, or maybe use some like leveraged ETFs, which we like to do a lot of the time. But I would much rather just go and, oh, I see a trade on Tesla, let me leverage it on here and just play it that way and swing trade it that way. Makes a lot more sense for me. Because I just don't, I don't know. I used to trade a lot more options. Not a huge options fan anymore. I don't like premium decay when it's against me. I like to just take advantage of the leverage and hit the trade that I want to trade. You know what I mean? Not worry about, oh, I sat and shot for a week. There goes my whole premium. And now, like, even if I get the move I want, I'm not even fucking making money. You know, and it's
that's
just
why you gotta be a premium seller.
Yes, agreed. That's why I've gotten into more of that. And you know, if I'm going to swing trade, use something like this, or you know, just stay on leverage ETFs. But I'd rather this just makes more sense for how I trade in terms of that. So I'll probably be swing trading a lot on these accounts. To be honest, that seems like the move for me.
Yeah, I've definitely held some stuff open overnight, which you know can be risky, but like just, you know, battle testing the site essentially. And it's like, you know, I don't really know what I'm doing. I've had like some crypto longs and stuff and I'm like getting murdered immediately. And then I'll wake up the next day. I'm like, oh, I'm up a bunch of money. Cool. You can just hold them open indefinitely.
Yeah. It's awesome.
And Datadog's getting rugged today.
D-Dog?
Just in that KC.
Yeah, look at your, that's an
Come on, Tesla, come in. I think you could really get to these relative equal lows if it doesn't freaking get a pop over this 420.
We're green, baby. Oh, here we go. Keep going down. Come on,
I just don't know if we have too much room to the downside. But if you run through, I have it's on the Tesla chart though. It's not the same as the VEST chart. But
do you guys want to close this and open up one more position? Anybody have any ideas before I go? Now that we're
I don't.
I'm trying to find some right now.
I'm gonna scan.
We're making our money back.
Datadog is drilling a little bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say long Apple.
Into the close.
Hold it through
Into
earnings.
the close,
Hold
just
it through earnings, yeah.
Oh, dude, that would be wild.
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Hold it through earnings. And
Definitely. I don't know how much I recommend it, but you can do it with Vest, right? If you guys want to trade around earnings, it's going to be, you know, that's wild. But if
you can open it right now and it'll just hold it overnight.
Yeah.
Load up whatever side you think. Like I said, like the market when the market closes, it will stay relatively around close. But you know, it's our own market dynamics. We'll kind of kick in and influence price. Like the book will move a bit. So it's an open market for people to trade after hours.
Yeah. Someone asked, can you trade gold on Vest? You can. You could trade leverage GLD, leverage SLD.
Let me make sure I need to add stuff to my watch list.
I know. I went through the other night and just added a bunch.
CCL Carnival Cruise Line ripping.
Ooh. Yeah, but I really appreciate you, Matthew, coming on and just hanging out with us and showing us how the platform works. I know last time we kind of introed things, but it was nice to, even though I know we're just like kind of chopping back and forth, it's just nice to see an open position happen and how it all works out, you know?
Yeah.
That's now people feel a little bit more comfortable when they go and actually do it for themselves. So use code WOLF, y'all. 50%
We did full port, but we did. It is nice to see. I just wanted to show people like what it's like.
To be honest, thought like if we were gonna full port, I thought the liquidation price would be like a lot closer. But even with you like full port in that, like liquidation price is decently far away. So cool to see.
Yeah, the good way to think about it is like I think about it in those percentage terms. You know, like if you essentially like 10x leverage, you've got around like a 10% movement before you're getting liquidated whatever way. So it's not like it's just, you know, it's that crazy. But that's you know, 50x, you got a couple percentage points to play with. So you really want to like have conviction and go with it if you're gonna go nuts. Obviously,
come on, Tesla, rug it.
We're rolling.
We are trying to roll.
Look, we're making money, and we're making money on the funding rate.
I can let you know when I would be taking this off, and it will be soon.
Let me know
personally, unless we just
IWM just got rug too.
T7, I see your chat. I feel like we hit on a lot of those points, but I feel like the main thing for me is you can swing trade a lot of these, right? You can't do that really on any other firm. So being able to swing trade these cheaper accounts, I think is huge. And not only do that on, you know, like a future side of things, but you can do that on any of these individual tickers. You can't get this leverage on these individuals really anywhere else. course, you can trade options, but like it's not the same leverage. You have the theta decay, so I don't know. I would say like we hit on a lot of those points, and that's probably the biggest thing for me when I look at it.
It's kind of interesting that we've like, if you're opposite funding rate, right? It's like you're essentially getting paid to use the leverage.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
we-
You're making a
we've
little
used-
bit back to use the leverage. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's kind of fun if you can like go through the markets and you can find trades.
Yeah.
And be on the right side of the funding rate and like zero that in and have a good win rate there. Like that's like hit me up and let me know what you're doing.
It's a DoorDash headline right now.
Yeah. So I would say that, and then I mean, I would say the accounts, just the price compared to a lot of other places right now, extremely cheap to get access to this leverage. So again, use code WOLF 50% off, and yeah, I mean, what it was $30 for the cheapest account, right?
Yep. Yeah.
That's awesome.
And that's we're on here. So
$30 eval, you have access to what is it, $5,000 total? Yeah.
Yeah, 5K in capital.
I mean,
your
pretty awesome.
benchmark's 500
DoorDash.
bucks.
Yeah.
It's in.
Short DoorDash right now.
Uh-oh.
There you
Sure,
go.
Dash.
Drugging down. Yeah, what's the
Dash just
headline?
got smoked.
Am I out of this?
Dash.
Taking her off.
It's up to you guys. You tell me when.
Wasn't horrible. I mean, you're
I'm glad
green.
we're in the green.
I still think we could reach a little bit lower, but
Come on, Tesla, rug it.
just
Another
slow.
$20.
It's very slow.
Holy dash.
God, that would be nice.
That would be nice.
I mean, we only got $48,279 worth.
Come on.
Here we go.
I can tell
Well,
you
that's fine.
exactly
Come on, push it.
when I would be out. It's coming
Let me know. I'll click this button.
Where is your entry?
I don't know.
You guys, our account is profitable.
I
We made
definitely
money
have
today.
stop at break even no matter
Are
what.
you green on the day?
Yeah, look at us. We're up here. We're up like $35,
Let's go.
42.
I'll tell you what, for earnings,
Thanks,
there's
Brett.
a lot of room in Apple.
Yeah.
At least if you're, I'm thinking about maybe doing an Iron Condor in Apple, or maybe a Strangle.
Come on. Let's make
Wait.
our boys some money. Come on.
Should I keep this open?
Give us one more blip down. I still think we could reach a bit lower. We got these relative equal lows that have not been rebalanced yet. But I would have, if I was in that, I would also have stop at break even. So it's not a matter of losing the trade. It's a matter of just how much you make.
Oh, yeah, gotcha. Like,
Or-
you
yeah.
stop this at
Just
2K.
given that you're this far in profit now and coming to the level we are.
I'm
Come on.
going to close it, and let's go to Apple and do something.
Heard that? Heard that?
We'll just close
You're
market.
basically at the level I was looking for.
We're up $37, guys.
Take it. Take it. You're green. Green is
go.
green. Let's go,
We're
baby.
green.
Trade's green.
Just need a little time on that Tesla short.
That's my hour.
What are we doing? Long Apple? Is that what we're doing?
Um,
What are you
We'll
thinking
run
here?
up to earnings?
Are there earnings tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah, and now in an hour and 20 minutes.
Oh, what does everybody think? Long or short?
I would say if you're holding it through, that liquidation is guaranteed, but
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't full port this. Yeah, you know what?
maybe not, but like maybe 10%, 20% of the account you could throw at it, you know? See?
Yeah, I'm down. We can do like we can also do
Be
a
fun.
max leverage on this is 25x. So we
Either
can
gonna
always-
wake up cooking or wake up and be signing up for signing a McDonald's application. But, you know.
Yeah. We'll be begging our developers to give me my money back. Like,
Right.
it was for live stream. I mean, we could throw like $12,700 worth of Apple in there on a long or short, 25% of our 2K, and won't be crazy.
That could be wild.
We'll probably get liquidated, but we could also make a bunch.
Which is true.
Wait, so you're saying that if I want to pass an eval in like one day, I should go long or short on Apple?
Could be the move. Could be the
and try to guess
could
right.
be the end of your account as well. So yeah.
Hey, can I get 2 accounts and just long and short Apple both and wait for the earnings?
Tesla did.
I hope that's
those
against some
relative
terms of
equal
service
lows.
somewhere.
Yeah, we'll probably find out and ban you.
That would
but,
be no. That should please don't do that, guys. That was a complete joke.
yeah. We'll figure it out. Believe me.
Game the system.
we've been running this for like 3 months now. We've seen it all.
Yeah.
Cool.
Long Apple. I'm in.
I'm telling you.
Apple? What do we got?
So, I mean, I took Apple calls the other day for a trade for a swing from 254 to like 261, and I'm still swinging my lotto calls, and that dip right there for a higher low was the spot. So I want to see if they run it up into the close. It'd be interesting. And I'm swinging my call for it's a free trade by this point. So we'll see what Apple does for earnings, but
So we're saying long.
You're saying there's a chance.
saying a chance.
there's always a chance.
We'll go half the count.
Oh shit!
I mean, spot cues, everything else is just completely sideways.
We had that little drill down in the middle of the day, and then
$25,000 worth of Apple stock. So I have a good feeling I'm gonna wake up tomorrow. This might be worth $1 million.
oh boy.
Wow, did you go 1,000x leverage? What was the? Did you get more leverage than me?
I did 25x. We maxed it. We did half the account though. We didn't want to go crazy.
I mean, we're in power hour. Where's the volume?
Everybody got spooked last night and this morning, and they're gonna wait to see if Apple says something good before they're ready to buy again.
Come on, guys.
I think Apple just does nothing.
I used to be a poker player, so I'm very used to the risk.
Well, this is like the time in poker where you got like 3 2-7s in a row offsuit.
Yeah.
Right. Or actually no, here's probably a better example. You had a full house and then you had a straight flush back-to-back hands this morning. Now it's like, okay, odds are I'm not gonna
press it.
take a let me
Apple just
pull this small blind real fast. Let's go, Apple.
There's a bunch of different like player types, right? Like the people that like win 2 hands in a row and they're like, I gotta keep the streak going, like I'm hot. And then there's other people that are like, gotta lock it up.
Like,
you know?
They're like, wait, probability wise, probably not gonna get another good hand in a row here.
I'll never forget, like I think Doyle Brunson, like kind of like the godfather of poker. I remember in his like first book, it's called Super System. It's like one of the first kind of like real good books on Texas Hold'em, no limit Texas Hold'em strategy. He always said like one of his main things, and this was like before game theory or poker solvers or anything like that, but he was like, you got to play the rush. If you're winning hands, people are scared of you. You keep pushing that action. Like that was like part of his strategy. It was like
a little crazy, but
it doesn't make a lot of sense psychologically, dude. People like do freak out if you're just kind of crushing them over and over. They're like, oh God, I got to get out of this guy's way. We're making money, guys.
Let's go.
I'm in. I'm with you.
Everybody open a Vest account right now, Long Apple. We're all going together.
I did.
Oh, that's my boy.
Let me see. I'm up 33%.
I'm up $50.
Let's go.
Tesla bounced after hitting that target I was looking for, by the way, too.
I gotta get in there. I need another account if I don't have enough already. I think I'm trading too many accounts.
You should get a Vest
Why
account.
not another one?
If you haven't hit 100 yet, then it's not enough. It's never.
100 accounts? Oh my God.
Yeah, over 20, dude. We need over 20. 100%.
Oh God.
Does everybody want to keep watching me make money, or shall I stop sharing my screen?
We'll probably put one of our screens up there soon. But
Honestly,
it's dope to see all the trades and just see how the platform works. I love it. Super easy.
Yeah.
Simple.
I pinned the link in the YouTube chat, by the way, guys. If you're looking for the link, it's pinned in the top of the YouTube chat.
Yeah, I
Make sure
appreciate
you use code
everybody.
Wolf, get that 50% off.
Cold Wolf.
I don't know how to stop sharing my screen. There we go.
You can just there you go.
I got you guys. I
Ooh, look
appreciate
at
it.
that
Wow, Bitcoin down to 83. Yay, what do you do with that?
All right.
Where are we going?
Yeah.
What about
You know where we're going, baby.
60s, 66.
Bro, I just love it because it's not like we're calling it here. Like, we were talking about this at freaking 115s, like all-time highs, saying this was coming in.
We talked about this for
I
a
love
while. Broke down.
I love
broke
it
to
here.
50. Broke to 200.
I mean, it's just.
I think I was talking to my friend yesterday. He was like a super trader, and he was like, he thinks that we're gonna see 70s, but I don't know.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah,
I
for
agree.
sure.
74s, 2025 lows. If we were bullish, we would have ran through this, in my opinion. This is monthly order flow. Instead, we swept previous month highs, tapped into monthly order flow, and are getting a beautiful reaction from that. So the next liquidity pool is here. There's no arguments about that on this bigger time frame. But do we actually go there, right? And as of now, it's just order flow continues to tell me that we're going there. So I was sitting here, though, and I was like, hey,
I don't.
if they run through this, all my thoughts have to change because this is monthly order flow, and if we're truly bearish, we should respect this and go lower. And that's what we're seeing. Could have gone a different way, but as of now, everything's going to plan. So I see the same thing as 2022 happening. 2021
right there?
closed. Everybody
Look at
was
Look at the
crazy
face.
happy. What's that?
Michael
Oh,
Saylor,
yeah.
look at him. He's like, oh, man.
Yeah, he's
Look at my
pissed.
face.
He's pissed. He's pissed. But yeah,
I'll leave
like
him up there for a little bit.
I think Bitcoin will drop another 10,000 from here.
I
want him to be looking over my shoulder at the chart.
When you say 10,000, you mean 22,000, don't you?
It's just like, I don't know, the same thing happened in 2022. Everybody was super euphoric in 2021, and we created all this yearly order flow. And what did we do? Rebalanced those previous year lows, sold off even further, and that was the buy zone. I think it's the exact same thing. 2026 here, previous year lows, order flow.
What?
It's all the same.
Dude, people got some crazy balls. What?
Uh-oh.
Some flow coming?
No, a headline just came out saying a Minnesota man reportedly tried to break Luigi out of jail in New York by impersonating an FBI agent.
Excuse me?
God damn.
That's aggressive.
Dude, people are nuts. He got
Interesting.
What's his name? Mario?
Yeah, seriously.
That was an underrated joke right there.
That's Super Mario Brothers. I
I was
got
going
it.
to comment that.
I wonder if we sell off like to equilibrium of this gap. I would love that. That would be 57.9. Oh, people would be scared shitless and we would be buying it. Oh, everybody, the fear would set in, man. Oh, crypto bear market. I'm losing it all. I got to sell my house to buy more. Oh, I can't wait to see it. Because that means we're prepared to get some really good prices. That's what it means. I know people get screwed, but people are going to get screwed anyway. It's not my fault. People get screwed in every market, up, down, sideways. So
sell
The best part is we're live on stream like 4 months ago telling you guys that
yes,
Bitcoin looked like it was just
this
gonna
ain't new.
go down.
Yeah. I think we started talking
Like,
about this.
now
when
it's
this came on
everyone
here,
saying it.
October.
Yeah, October. When we were making the high in October and
I
it
got
started
back to
rolling
it.
over.
Yeah. What was it? October.
MicroStrategy, new low, 140. If Sailor gets
Dude, it broke the 200 week.
Go
Did you
ahead.
see the chart?
yeah.
I posted it earlier. The 200 week got broken.
Yeah, probably not bullish. Actually, last time I checked.
Yeah, they say bad things happen below the 200 day. What happens below the 200 week?
Yeah,
Criminal activity.
where stocks go to die.
I don't know. Nvidia's
Ooh,
getting a little
Nvidia.
popsky.
Yeah.
Hopsky.
I bet
I'm
you
on Nvidia
nobody
right
can
now.
even tell you
Here, I'll
when the
throw it on
last
Nvidia
time
and I'll be right
Apple
back.
even saw the 200 week. What year was it?
Hold on, we got
Rizzo's here. Here, hold on.
Rizzo. You still short?
I'll be right back anyway, so give me a sec.
Yeah.
I just want
You were short last night, all night.
Mhm.
And then
to. Rizzo just woke up to less money than he could have had if he woke up 2 hours ago. Actually, like 4 hours ago at this point. God. Oh, I'm on my first.
My girlfriend says she's messaging me in chat. You guys see that?
Where's she at?
She said she's messaging me in the chat. She's like, "Can you see my messages?" I'm like, no.
Which chat?
Oh, I can see him. Depends on what
I don't know.
what the username is.
Oh, here's the link. Okay, gotcha.
Rizzo, you were short overnight and all morning? Holy shit.
I slept in.
I'm not joking when I said he just woke up. Which is only noon, I guess. It's normal for a 21-year-old kid.
Rizzo's up like $250,000 right now on this short.
If any of you guys are upset that the market didn't go up, Rizzo himself is the problem.
He called it last night. He said, "I want to be short this market overnight."
I don't know. I want this NVIDIA to pop off on my new eval here.
Yeah, let's see.
I shouldn't have shorted Bitcoin. I think I'm losing a lot. That was a mistake. It felt good. We were talking about it going down a lot, and I went for it.
We're talking big picture, not right now. It's already at the
I mean,
lowest.
I just gonna hold it forever.
Yeah,
Just hold it.
creep that leverage back down just a little bit.
Yeah,
Bitcoin really start to get excited.
Holy on
The market's so tame. Gold and silver are going sideways. Oh, Ondas?
Yeah, it's down 9% now.
Gross.
I think earnings are going to be the sideshows when Trump's going to go into Iran this weekend. I don't know what they're doing over there, but something's going to happen. No reason to be bringing boats. I feel like he's playing Age of Empires or something. You know what I mean? Bring more war.
No. Trump's playing Age of Empires. That might be the funniest thing I've heard today.
It's been a pleasure, guys. I'll see you all later.
Take care.
Appreciate you, Matthew. Code Wolf. I used it. Let's see. I'm probably gonna blow this one, but we're trying it.
Oh boy, Ryan's in there. You're in there, bud?
I'm in here. In there like swimwear, baby. Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about. Let me know how it goes, okay?
Yeah, I mean, $55. I couldn't pass that.
Remember,
I got
two
the
words.
10,000.
Full port. Those are the words. Okay.
Full port. Code Wolf. Full port.
Code Wolf. Full port. Okay.
Oh, there you
See you
go.
guys later.
Forwards.
Get in there.
Later, Matthew.
Later, boys. Thank you.
I love on the homepage it says 50 times leverage because that's what everybody needs. 50 times.
That Apple one would have worked out too. Well, I said 2 hours ago that this was slop for the rest of the day, and slappy chappy. Got an hour or so until Apple always reports really late. Like their numbers come out like 4:20, I think, 4:30, somewhere like that. I think it's 4:30. Yeah, 4:30. Might have to go grab one of those white cans like Casey did.
No, I just finished. I need another one.
Oh, Tesla did come down a little bit more.
M's getting drunk. I'm getting hydrated.
What?
Tesla under 417. It's going to take that swing low out.
This is
Tesla-
August, sir.
1544.
Tesla was in a 15-minute squeeze. Let me see if it's still is.
I bet every name that reported earnings yesterday is probably in a 15-minute squeeze today, or a 5-minute at least.
Tesla's is firing right now.
The whole market's in a 5-minute squeeze.
Tesla.
So every end of season a 5-minute squeeze.
I mean, look at Tesla's daily candle right now compared to.
Anybody want to do a wild options trade? Somebody ready for something wild?
I'm ready.
This is I mentioned this morning, but this is where Rizzo said he was interested.
Ooh, Tesla broke trend line. We're about to close underneath of it on the daily, or sorry, on the weekly.
CCCX headline. It's not a big one. They just hired an AWS person.
Ooh, Tessie.
Oh, Tessie's trying to drop.
Look at that weekly trend. If this bottom gives out around probably like 415, 413, it should just kind of free fall straight to 400, 395.
Could we play for what do you guys think about this? Could we play for the gap fill on Microsoft, which is at 396 for next week? I'm thinking like a 1 week like ratio spread or something, like almost a free trade. I mean, you're gonna have to risk a little downside, but what do you guys think about that? Is
I
that
think
possible?
Microsoft's a long right here.
I think it's gonna bounce first, and then if it comes back down to this 425 and cracks it, then you take it. But you probably got to give it a couple days.
Because you could structure something like the 410 or the 407 for no money, 1x3. Your break even is 389, and it costs you no money. I mean, obviously below 389, it's a naked put, but the earnings are already out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, you
that's
just
for
need that.
that's
You
for
just need
next
that
week?
option. You're going for this week, next week? Is that what you're saying? Not for
Yeah,
tomorrow. Next.
No, next Friday. So give it some
Oh.
time.
Yeah, next week, as long as it stays above, like, that 390, yeah.
So I'm thinking like what I could structure is like you could buy 410 and sell 3 of the 395s for only 60 cents. So it's a low debit trade, but you got a max profit. Obviously, if you pin it down at the short strike or get close of 60 cents, max profit on the trade's 1,400. So on a 1x3,
Let me pull this up.
not a bad setup. Obviously, you have to have capital to risk three naked puts at 395, but I wouldn't be mad buying Microsoft at 395. I had to at the gap fill.
Let me see. So next week, you want to sell.
So it's a 1x3. So you'd be buying the 410 put and selling 3 of the 395s.
Yeah.
So 1x3 ratio spread. So your break even on the trade's 388 to the downside. So it gives you about $5-6 a downside cushion from that short strike. So it only costs you to put the trade on. It's only 60-cent debit. But if it moves down into that area, I mean, it could, early next week, it could expand. If it gets down in the low 4s or something, middle of the week.
Trying to figure out how to let Webull allow me to build this.
I mean, if you want to get a little tighter, you could do the 405, 395. It's a 21-cent credit. And it's like,
I would wait and see because like if Apple has decent earnings and stuff, I just feel like
yeah.
I feel like you could bounce here. I feel like this could be an overreaction because they're the first company to say anything.
Yeah, and if Apple's
And
good,
more
this
market
thing lifts.
shrinking.
Trying to figure out how to change the quantity on one side than the other because Weeble's having me do the exact same quantity on both.
Yeah, I think if I do the 407 and a half, it's only a 19-cent debit, so you're spending $19 with the possibility of $1,200 max profit. It's not that much money.
Well, let me do a ratio, but it only lets me do 2.
You can do 1x2 as well. You might have to do custom to do it.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do it on Weeble to allow me to.
I want to put it on for. I mean, it's whatever. It's a small trade.
What does Tasty Trade label that as?
It's just a ratio. I mean, I just have it as a ratio spread.
The ratio, yeah.
Weeble
only lets me do a 1 by 2s. That's it. When you change,
you can do 1x2. Yeah, when I set the trade up, I just pick I kind of set it up manually. I don't like pick from a drop down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just go in and pick my strike. So I bought the 407s and sold 3 of the 395s for 19 cents. So
It's definitely tempting to buy that Microsoft dip. I see it.
You see the
if
Batman?
it goes sideways or bounces, it's I'm not risking very much.
Is there any
Tempted to buy this, Rizzo?
Yeah,
Batman
Batman short more NQ.
I mean, the Batman pretty much completed, didn't it?
does leverage shares have a 2x long for Microsoft?
I don't think so.
No, there's a T-Rex one though. That one's
Dude, look, this is a perfect Batman. Look at this.
on Microsoft, yeah. Ooh, that's funny. If you go to MSFX, it did fill the gap. It's just interesting to see that. And that one's cheap. I mean, that's $20. That one is Granite shares, but not bad either. We got some
That
float.
Tesla short. That Tesla short. Matthew left too early. Would have made money.
No, he made money on it. I think he closed it for profit.
Yeah, he would have. Well, he would have made more. A lot more.
Oh yeah, equal lows after the squeeze fired. Bye bye. Bye bye. That candle closes in 30 seconds. That squeeze is done. Now do you get continuation to break the equal low?
Microsoft squeezed upside.
Yeah. Intraday today was in a squeeze now. 5, 10, 15, and I think that was it. Q's looks like a head and shoulders, but it also just looks very choppy.
I did $5 wide Iron Condor and Apple, 245, 270 is the short strikes.
Oh, I might
Maybe
have
it
to
does.
jump in.
Maybe it does nothing if it just stays in the range. One standard deviation.
Let me see. You said which ones did you do?
I did the 245 as my short strike, and 270 is the short strike on the call side. $5 wide. I sold it for $1.38. I think the max risk is And you're 5 wide, $1.38. What, 300 bucks, $400? $360.
Yeah, bearish engulfing on Baba Daily, but the low of day is basically the 9. That one's a tough. Still looks pretty strong. I see it though.
Wow. Royal Caribbean must have had some great earnings.
Yeah, CCL's catching a huge bid off that for a sympathy.
They're all at new highs too.
That's insane.
Everybody's going on a cruise.
Cruise it or lose it.
Yeah, Norwegian new high of day right now. Baby, you're a song. You make me want to roll my windows down.
Cruise.
Did that remix with Nelly back in the day?
Fire. Straight fire.
Fire. Oh, we legit have gone nowhere. And of all times for Matthew to come on, like came on with just happened to come out with a price tag is just dead.
It's interesting. We had such an eventful morning, and then the back half has just been dead.
I think I'm gonna do a little bit cheaper on Apple.
What is YSS?
York Space Systems.
I do 275.
Is this IPO today?
Yeah, I went a little 275, 240. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, that's what I just put in. I just saw them at 70. They're just in the high 60s right now.
Yeah, I just went to the one standard deviation, which is like the 15 delta, 16 delta right in there.
Ooh, Microsoft still poppy.
One trade I do want to do after getting bugged on UNH, I did claw my way back out of some of that yesterday, but I kind of want to. The spreads are not great in there, though. I want to do a strangle in there. It's been crushed. There's a lot of implied volatility still in it.
What's Apple's
Amazon.
expected move? Do we know?
Yes, we do. Stand by. Expected move is $10.
Okay.
$10.11.
Amazon in talks to invest 50 billion. Amazon in talks to invest in OpenAI.
Everybody's investing in OpenAI these days.
Well, I kind of want to short more ahead of Apple earnings. What if it pops into Apple earnings?
Oh boy, no.
Voice of an angel.
Yeah. What's up, George?
How you
No
doing?
chance.
I'm just putting in one more move here because I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it before close, but crazy day.
Are you making some moves right now?
Yeah. I mean, I've been making moves more than I have in a long time. I mean, it's kind of crazy. Like cloud getting hit and then ad services like kind of going the other direction because of Meta. and then you've got like the materials shit. Like this is like one of like the like craziest days I can remember in a long time.
I know we opened up and we were down like 500, 700 points on NQ at the low, and now we're coming and racing like halfway back to the range. It's been wild, and a bunch of individual tickers going off from earnings last night. So
yeah,
it's been crazy.
And some other ones like going in the up direction. But it's like, yeah, I mean, I think what's good about this is like there's a few like UAMY, like TMC. I actually got into TMC earlier. I've been like kind of waiting on entry points on them because they like rallied so much, and I think they're like great long-term names. But I was like kind of waiting for my spot, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna take it today. It might go down more, but yeah, like TMC especially is a weird one to get hit today because it's like an underwater mining company, and it's gonna be so long before like price stability is like relevant for them. So it's a bit of a weird, it just shows how like everything gets kind of like hit together in groups sometimes, especially like retail driven stocks like that. Everybody's like, oh God, we got to sell materials. But like there's a difference between like UAMY or like and UUUU and like, you know, TMC, but they're all kind of being treated the same today.
Yeah, 100%. Is that news? Amazon?
What?
Yeah, that's what I was
Amazon,
calling out.
yeah.
Amazon investing up
Riz,
to
what are
50
your
billion in
thoughts?
OpenAI.
Amazon is?
Lower. Let's go lower.
What did
you hear
Anthropic
me?
do to piss them off? That's
I
like
think
a
we go
shot
lower,
across
Rizzo.
the bow.
Yeah, I think you can be short the next 200 handles higher on NQ.
Oh, I like it. I like your style.
Yeah, it just depends on how you want to manage that risk.
Like wait and reshort up here somewhere.
Like two
I did my
levels,
last thing.
900,
He's done.
Like 26,100 or 900 here.
A little bit of room, a little bit of wiggle room. How's the year been so far, George? I know we haven't talked too much this entire year so far, but seems like just from what I've seen on your guys' end, things have continued to go well, and curious how some of those signals are still going if you're still running those. But yeah, how have things
Yeah,
been?
I mean, our portfolio, we got off to, you know, we kind of frequently get off to good starts. But yeah, this year, you know, we're 214% up on the market on an annualized basis, and we've kind of missed like some stocks that we've really like been behind. Like we called ASTS like our 2026 stock of the year, but we've actually missed like a good part of its upswing just because we were just like we thought there was going to be a bit of a downswing before the Bloomberg launch. But you know, we've been managing risk a lot more tightly. It's been super interesting. SPY net option sentiment has been, you know, close to zero for a while now. QQQ's been pretty low, but I think what we're seeing is just, you know, with the market at all-time highs and finding new all-time highs, and then, you know, we've kind of got like, you know, domestic instability issues. We got international instability issues. You know, some of the domestic ones might cause a shutdown. There might be more tariffs as a result of the international ones. You know, then you throw in like some of the weirdness at the Fed, and like there's every reason for institutions to be hedging aggressively on like SPY or QQQ. So kind of interesting. People have been asking me like, why are they so low yet the market keeps going up? And I think that's just because like, I think you'd be silly not to have some decent hedges on, especially if you're going to continue to buy growth names, which is what we've stayed in growth names, but we've stayed pretty even long short all year. Just because like, I don't think anyone should feel that secure in this market, but I think you'd also be stupid to get out of the growth names entirely. Maybe like trim your list down, which is what we did. Like one of the big reasons we didn't own ASTS is because we had LEU, and we liked them both a lot. And it just like came down to LEU's a little like LEU's still like a, 20-30% off its all-time high. And ASTS was at a new all-time high when we kind of made that choice which one to pick. So I think that's the kind of thing that people need to think about doing. Because also,
George, to your point, like you were just saying, now, especially when the VIX is low too and markets at highs, there's never been a better time to hedge or protect your portfolio.
That's true.
You
Yeah.
buy protection cheap. So like if you're looking to hedge your portfolio or get into some more safety items to protect your gains, when volatility is low, that's a time when you want to go out and buy protection that's out of the money to protect the downside risk.
Exactly. Like it's kind of like a no-brainer. And it's like, I think for retail investors, that's always a good thing. Like, you know, I understand the instinct to want to do things differently than institutions. But there's still some practices that they have that are very helpful. And yeah, especially I think it's a great point. Like with like kind of the list of potential market risks that could cause, you know, a big correction. It's just something that, you know, makes sense to do. Like whatever your choice is, we always kind of go through it. It's like whether it's looking at inverse ETFs or whether it's, you know, buying, you know, out of the money puts or, you know, shorting stocks that are kind of opposite. You know, what we've actually done a lot this year for our growth longs, we've done a lot of like, we are short IonQ right now. We've been short Rigetti. We actually think doing that, you know, kind of temporal balancing where you're just like, okay, if you take say like LEU or like a hardware play, like a hyperscaler, like NBIS, right? We actually think taking one of those and pairing it with a quantum short is actually really smart, because what we've observed is like pretty much when even as the market's rallied, if people like get the first thing when they get nervous, people have been coming for growth, like aggressively, especially like more long-term growth. So if you can kind of use that logic and just be like, okay, the further away from revenue or profits these companies are, the harder they're going to get hit, which is what we've observed. So that's why we really like to do that pairing, because it's a nice protection where like you could even have kind of like a net profit, even if the market is down on hyperscalers or on nuclear or something like that. You know, we've seen something like quantum, or, you know, I think another good example of that is software, you know, like, you know, CRM or Atlassian or, you know, those kind of companies. We think similarly to that, if the market does correct and you have, you know, high growth longs or you're just, you know, long tech, I think that kind of pairing can be really good to protect your downside as well.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. How was, I know we're getting into a thick earnings season right now. We had a bunch of companies report last night. Are you guys seeing anything there when you look across the board and see the volatility that can come with some of the names reporting over the next few weeks?
Yeah, I mean, we held Meta through earnings because we saw some really convincing movement in the options markets. And I mean, I didn't really look at like one of the reasons we held Microsoft was like, hey, you know, we're kind of spreading out our risk a little bit, and that didn't go well. That went in the other direction. But I don't know how Microsoft looked going into. Yeah, it was like not as much of an upswing as Meta, but it looked pretty good. But yeah, if you look at actually Microsoft today is at a 39 net option sentiment, so big warning sign. I don't know if I've ever seen it that low. And if
I've seen that consistently. You were saying SPY and QQQ have been low, and I've noticed that too over this whole time. They're still. I mean, you kind of see it with the price action too. We've been in this bigger time frame range back and forth on NQ and ES, and haven't really been able to get that like continuation momentum that we've seen in the past year, you know?
Yeah, I mean, especially on the growth names, I think that's a really interesting thing to watch, especially heading into earnings, because even as QQQ has hit all-time highs, we've definitely seen plenty of days where like earlier stage growth stuff has stalled. So I do think that's kind of an interesting, you know, combination. But yeah, I think that Microsoft is making me think about like playing the hyperscalers a little differently, because those have been doing so well But, Microsoft didn't have bad earnings, and people just were so sensitive to some of the margin stuff that it really makes me nervous on, a lot of different, margin mix is a big, whether it's, you hear that a lot with Broadcom, and I think that's why Broadcom is in a slump, because for them, the last earnings, people were talking about like, some of their products being more pass-through versus being made through Broadcom and lowering their margins. So I think kind of in this later stage AI, boom stuff, I think margins have become a much bigger story where everybody was kind of worried about top line, bottom line to a certain extent. But, really you see a lot of headlines of like, the MBAS's top line growth or NVIDIA or whatever. But I think as this matures, people are getting really, and there's more like, bubble talk, Michael Burry coming out and saying what he did. I think there's a lot more sensitivity to margins. And I think that's going to make me a little more cautious to play any of the AI stuff heading into earnings, because I feel like for me, it's a lot easier for me to say there's going to be top line growth and there's likely going to be good bottom line growth with that. But if there's going to be a hypersensitivity to, changes in margin, even if there's top and bottom line growth, I think that makes it very hard to play those, because I mean, I don't know if you're different than me. I dig into this stuff a lot, but forecasting something like product mix on these things and how that'll affect margin and margin guidance, that's way above the type of thing I'm trying to predict for earnings.
Yeah, fully agree there.
All right, it's almost 3:50, boys.
Yeah, we got MOC coming out, huh?
Yeah, MOC. Let's play some zeros here.
Oh boy, getting spicy. I threw the Prospero link in the chat for everybody.
Why not
as well?
Let me see if I can find something to trade.
Find something here, Frankie. Last 10.
Yeah, just a little lotto.
I like your style.
Okay. Still holding up well. But yeah, for anybody in the chat that wants to try out Prospero, remember, free app. I threw that link in chat. You guys can download it from the App Store. Super easy. If you haven't used it before, I mean, I'd be kind of shocked. A lot of you guys have been hanging around with us for a while, so you've probably heard about it. But if not, try it out. It's 100% free, and to learn how to use it is pretty easy. I mean, George, I learned how to use it a year and a half ago, 2 years ago or so, in about 20 minutes. And of course, it can take some time to get super comfortable with it. But in terms of understanding the signals and all the different data pieces, It's pretty simple.
Yeah, and we've been a little slow. Sorry to anyone that invested in the crowdfund and is waiting on alerts. We almost have them relaunched, and we do apologize for the delay. But yeah, there was just a few things we wanted to get right. But yeah, we're gonna do that. We have that. Then we're going to have our big product summit for anybody that invested $1,000 or more. I think that's going to be pretty fun. We're going to do a lot of stuff, kind of like setting our roadmap with the group of investors. So I'm pretty psyched about that. I think we might do an in-person one after, just like separate them out a little bit. But yeah, like it's a pretty exciting time. I think that especially in this, the volatility that we've seen, the new tech that we've developed, that kind of combines, the best of, finding signal relationships with, LLM data and verified LLM data that we've worked on, looking for that confluence. I think it's a great time for that type of product.
Spike SPX. Sorry, guy.
No problem.
You're good.
And we're also, we've also been doing some really cool research with Claude Code.
Heard a lot about that.
Yeah, like we've been mining our signals in ways that we've never been able to before, in terms of like finding relationships. Like it's kind of crazy. Like when I first,
do you mean like combining signals and finding like certain opportunities? You mean?
Yeah,
for the alerts,
like, and
yeah.
it's very different than what I do. Like one of the ones that we found, like it's actually kind of crazy. It even names the like strategies on its own, and it's called like Rising Upside, and it's actually looking for stocks that are rising in upside and rising in profitability as their price has gone down like 20% or more. And that's something I never really like for longs and kind of the reverse for shorts. That's never something I really do. Like I'm always looking for stocks that have already picked up momentum or I think have like kind of, you know, reached a bottom. But yeah, this is like some of these stocks are like still falling. And I like that I looked at, but it's like a very reliable signal. And Claude Code, what's crazy about it is like back when I started AI 15 years ago, it was like everything we did was trying to reduce the amount of information that, you know, something was searching. Like you could never use, like back then it was called like a brute force approach where you were just like exploring as many combinations as possible. And, you know, that just didn't work. But now something like Claude Code is like literally exploring all of the combinations in our signals and giving us information on it. So that's really crazy. And we've started to actually integrate Gemini with that as well to like verify the strategies and test them and like suggest alterations. So it's like, it's kind of crazy the way all this stuff is advancing, where it was even like when we started building, like when we kind of built this version of alerts, and this was probably about 6 months, a year ago, we were really relying on LLM data. Even then we were like, this is going to be so cool for like so long, and this is going to be the way that we do it. But already we're probably like, we don't even know how much we're going to use like the standard LLM system that we built. Like we'll probably use them all together, but like alerts might end up transitioning pretty quickly to largely what this Claude Code system is finding, which goes back to the signals versus emphasizing the LLM data, and kind of just using LLMs to find signal combinations is very different than looking for good signals, combining that with LLM information, and kind of creating some kind of voting system between just those two different systems. This is a much more like kind of like integrated, holistic process. So yeah, it's really, really cool the way that this stuff is just like coming off the assembly line now from these, you know, I think that, you know, mainly like the cloud providers that are in this war. You know, Google obviously is just like, hey, we've come to play in this too now. So yeah, I think it's going to be pretty fun to watch that arms race, because I think that's like the beauty of the free market sometimes, right? Because I think if it was just, you know, open AI, they'd probably keep all their coolest stuff B2B. But like all of these companies are like chasing users. And so, yeah, I think like everyday people are getting a lot better stuff because of that like stiff competition.
It makes everybody better. It's a good thing. Everybody racing. How we looking on Apple on Prospero going into earnings? I know they're about to report after close. We're gonna talk about that once this market closes up. But I'm just looking at the long-term signals, and market similarity is quite high.
We're getting a nice
the
rip
upside
right here.
is quite high. Yeah, look at market's cooking
Yeah, I
here.
mean, I always like my thing, like, and this does kind of keep me away from a stock like Apple. Like my thing always with that is at a 98 market similarity, you basically are getting like a lot of the same upside movement, like a very aligned upside movement as you would get SPY, but you have like much bigger like single stock headline risk associated with that. So like that's why I don't really like a stock like Apple, right? Because you never know, like especially in this world we're in now, like what a headline is going to do to a single stock, where you're just like, you're not like statistically, when you have that high of a market similarity, you're just not getting a lot more upside than SPY. And you're kind of exposing yourself to more downside, you know, especially because, you know, Apple, like as solid and consistent as it is, I just feel like I've been saying for a long time, like what's their next
Taking a little short here.
innovation? That used to be their bread and butter, right? Yeah. And I just don't know what their next innovation is, right?
Couldn't agree more. We talk about that all the time. It's just like, where is the innovation? Where's the next big step for them? But
And I don't think it's going to be the foldable phone. I don't think that's going to be
if it no.
foldable phone. You know what I mean?
Can you believe that? I don't know if you saw that, George, but Samsung with their tri-screen foldable phone, it's like $2,800. It's like you're charging me more for a screen I don't even want, but I get why you have to charge more. It's more expensive to make and all these things, but I just don't get the how that's intriguing. I'm curious on your thoughts on that.
Well, the other thing that's kind of funny is like for a long time you heard like Apple just like whining, like be like Samsung copies us, like why are they like they're like they shouldn't be ripping up our products, and like that was in the day when Apple was making all the innovations, and now it goes the other way, and that's like a really sad day for Apple.
The only reason Apple survives because they have the tech that they're not going to let out to anybody else, right? And that's why I continue to buy AirPods and all the Apple products, right? It's because it's so seamless and easy, and that's the hold they have on everybody. But
I am really starting to get sick of like the battery life issue thing.
It's good for a little while, and then that phone gets 6 months old, and
I know.
Just goes to crap.
I feel like I have to buy
maybe it's usage. We're on our devices too much.
Yeah, I like have to buy a new phone every year.
Yeah,
like I don't love that.
I don't love that either. I know your phone kind of becomes obsolete if it stays working after a couple of years. You know, it's pretty much it.
And I'd like that better if I felt like I was getting new features, right? And
it was a real upgrade every time. You know?
Yeah. But all the new features are software, which you get anyway, which is annoying because when you have an old phone, like even if you get cooler software, it's going to come at the expense of the performance or the battery life or whatever. So those software upgrades that they do make aren't even as nice because it's slower. It's annoying.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Well, we'll see what the earnings is like.
Target upside.
Nice.
They did say, we were talking about this earlier, that the iPhone Air sales, they've been cutting production for the past 2 months.
Have they? Jeez,
so a product they probably didn't need.
Yeah. I mean, that's the really like beyond the fact that they're not innovating. I really think that that's the other thing where it's just like not only are they not innovating, but like they abandoned the car. That VR headset was like a flop. Like. So like the fact that they like before, like every product was a banger. Every new product, it had a launch, it was an event, right? Now we've actually swung so far in the other direction that like they actually fail at it, like in spectacular fashion. They didn't even bring the car to market, right? And how much did they invest in that? I don't know. I think it was like $1 billion.
Yeah, way too much.
A lot, and then scrapped it. This is a big move higher.
What's the site called? If you go Prospero.com or Prospero.ai. Prospero.ai, you can easily download it from the App Store. You could just type in Prospero AI on the App Store, download it for free, and get using it instantly. Again, signals are easy to learn, guys. If you don't know any of the signals that do come up on the long term or short term, just click on them. Tell you exactly what they are and how they work, and pretty simple, pretty easy. Get started using it.
This is like a crazy rally. Like that's what I'm saying. This day has been so weird.
It's a weird day. Yeah.
What is this end of day rally?
It's that V bounce too, which we were actually talking about this morning. I didn't think it was in the cards, but I always say this market can do whatever it wants. And she,
like we said though, the internals were not that bearish at the lows. Like Ryan and I were talking about this. Like they were. You only had 4 sectors in the red, and when you looked at the internals, they just weren't super bearish.
No, we just closed directly on the SPX Gamma target that was building all afternoon, 69.65. Absolutely incredible.
MP grabbed the short. Like he grabbed it. He's in it. He's working for the end of day.
I opened up in Apple Iron Condor for earnings. I did 275 and 240.
I like it.
I got 70 on it, so we'll see if I make $1,000 tomorrow or not.
Nice. George, any other
Apple tomorrow after close?
Today after close.
Right now.
Yeah, we're gonna watch
in
it
a few minutes.
Oh.
You got any any other big news? I know you mentioned the in-person event in the future that would coming up, but is there anything else you want to get in front of the audience's eyes here?
Nothing I can think of. I mean, it's just like, we are doing, if you missed the crowdfund, we are probably once we do this next round of alerts, we are releasing paid alerts. If you want to if you want to try them, you missed the crowdfund early access. So that's pretty exciting.
So even if you didn't invest, you're still going to be able to get access to all those alerts. Beautiful. Yeah. Love that.
Awesome. And so anyone that's interested in that, if you sign up for our newsletter or our app, you'll definitely get alerted when they're launched. Also, follow us on X.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And then at Prospero_AI, all of that will get info on when it's launching to the general public.
Yeah, definitely. And we have plenty of posts on the Wolf Trading account, my personal account, EMP's account, plenty of others of us using some of the signals in the past and all the other great data pieces from Prospero. So we'll continue to post more as well. So if you guys need guidance, we're usually talking about it or know what's going on with the signals. So always feel free to let us know in the chat. When's this Apple earnings coming out? What time? We got
should be 4:30 Central.
Oh, 4:30.
I'm sorry, 4:30.
Yeah, we got half an hour until Apple.
Oh boy.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of.
Are we staying on?
A lot of wait and see.
I'll stay on if EMP does.
We'll see. I added back to my shorts.
So
beautiful. Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on. The option sentiment. It's definitely. I've still traded how I normally do and not really let it play too much into my trades, but it definitely is just in the back of my mind of how low we've been, and I'm just keeping an eye on it. If we do go back to all-time highs on this market, how is option sentiment looking? Are we actually picking up, or is it another kind of just weak push to the upside? So I don't know, but gonna keep an eye on it. All I know is if we drop to 0, like we did that one day, I'm getting real cautious.
QQQ. Well,
on
QQQ. Yeah, it's probably as low as it's been. It's probably not going to be. It's probably not going to drop all the way to 0. So it's 2. If it's I get very concerned when they're a combined 4 or a combined 2 or something like that. That's when I've been really amplifying my risk management practices. I did go more long than short today because yesterday it closed, I think, at 14 QQQ. And I think, now it's at 6. So that is enough for me to kind of flip more short than long. Let's see. It closed at 15 yesterday. So that's not an insignificant move. The one that you're talking about, it actually went down from 30 to 0.
So that's when you really want to get cautious, when you're up high like that and flash down that quick is when you're.
Yeah, but even I went more short this morning when I saw it open a lot lower, and we got in some even though we had some misses, we were in.
Hood's ripping because there's a headline. Hood's ripping because there's speculation that Trump's account will be for Robinhood. That's it's currently on the Bloomberg wires.
Got it. It's going nuts.
Trump's the young people accounts.
Yeah.
$1,000 dude.
There's no way they can just limit it to one broker,
bro.
Dude,
that's not happening.
If they did that, that's a
crazy
bag maker for Robinhood. Oh my gosh.
No, they can't. There's no way they're just gonna allow one brokerage firm to do that.
You think they could though?
The U.S. federal government is considering handing Robinhood markets a key role in overseeing the new Trump accounts it's creating for millions of children. Selection of as many as 3 firms to serve as the initial trustees is expected to be announced soon. The chosen firm could gain billions of dollars in new assets to manage.
He did mention Vlad pretty heavily yesterday.
Fidelity and Vanguard are the other 2.
Damn, that would be huge if because obviously that's not the same significance for Fidelity or Vanguard as it is for Robinhood.
All right, I'm up 30 points on this short. I'm gonna take a trim here.
Let's go.
All right, I gotta jump. Thanks, guys.
George, appreciate
Take
you
care,
coming
George.
on, my man. Good talking.
All right.
Great having you, George. I love your thoughts, George.
See what this earnings does now. Hood though.
That would be so
Ridiculous.
wild because then you get those young 2 and 3 year olds trading in those Robinhood accounts right out of the gate. Some leverage shares, ETF.
Somebody asked Trump is making commission. Probably. Probably. He probably said
It's
give me
called
10% of all
payment-
that.
Payment for order flow. He's gonna go
Yeah.
right to Trump.
It's a moneymaker right there. I'll be right back. Get ready for this earnings.
None of the names we're really watching for have come out yet. Visa did come out and it's selling off, but they had a double beat. I don't know what the rest is. I'm waiting on like SanDisk will be interesting, and then Apple. We still got
And KLA
chilling
Corp
for another
too.
25 minutes.
KLA will be the other one.
Western Digital. Also.
KLA, I forget. Western Digital. Oh, KLA. It's down 7%.
They come
Western
out.
Digital did report double beat. SanDisk is out.
SanDisk is higher, 580,
Wow,
578.
620 versus 310.
Big number. Yeah, Micron jumping as well.
They're seeing that headline number 620 versus 310 on SanDisk. That's crazy. Western Digital raised guidance.
You remember what I said? The best trade ever is right at close buying MU calls, because 9 times out of 10, the next day the stock has always moved higher in price. That has been continue to be a thing for the last I don't know.
Apple is at 430. Sorry, Casey, I was just making sure we got that out there.
Apple's where?
430. So we'll be here
Jesus
chilling.
Christ!
Oh, 4:30 p.m. I was like,
Dude,
wait, what?
I thought he said 430 like the level, the price. Of the I was like,
Oh no.
oh, it's a what?
Somebody full ported those 350 calls.
Ah.
4.4 billion revenue.
Why is my CPA calling me right now? Oh my god.
SanDisk is up. Oh my god, 600.
Yeah,
Oh,
3.03s.
grab. Damn it.
They're making some serious.
All right, I'm stopping out of the short.
You're not holding it through the earnings?
Stopping out of the rest of that short.
No, I
I'm
got
holding it. It's so hard to be short the index when there are so many software names and tech names
Yeah.
on a dip by.
SNDK.
I think it's the right call.
KLA's out yet? No, I think that.
It was down big.
Yeah, they barely beat. Looks like 8.85 versus 8.81 and 3.3 billion. So basically in line. So probably down because it didn't have a huge beat like SanDisk, I'm sure.
Nice recovery on Wolf into the close, back at the level.
Dude, SanDisk is trading at $600.
Like it's already up. It's up so much already. Like the past 2 months.
So stupid.
590. I mean, SanDisk was literally what last year was $40.
Holy.
Yeah,
$40.
No. August 4th, it was $40. It's 600.
I swear my headphone dies at the worst.
Of course.
How do you chase that higher from here? It just seems
You don't.
you can't.
Unless you want to
Yeah, but you know what?
potentially get smacked.
When we look at all these moves, like on the big time scale, look at Broadcom, look at Oracle, you know, look at Robinhood. I mean, all these things that have had massive runs, they've all mean reverted. Every single one of them.
Yeah, even though the sector's strong, they're weak, right?
Right. I mean, Oracle back on their original earnings and that gap up, they went to 350 and now it's trading 169.
Yeah.
Deck, DECK.
Deckers Outdoor.
Laggards are doing better.
They beat
Ooh,
on,
people buying dog.
yeah, they beat on revenue and big beat on EPS. Nice. Net sales up 18.5% year over year. Nice.
Who's using code Wolf at Vest, baby?
Me every time I
go.
blow an account. Let's go.
I wasn't like lying about what I was saying in the convo. Like, I really think that for swing trading on my end is the move for the most
Deckers
part.
raised full year guidance. Sandisk 620. Oh my god. To your question, Will, you just start selling. That's all you do. If you own it, you just start selling. If you don't own it, you just enjoy watching.
Yeah. Yeah, like it's like, you know, you see these first moves and then it's like, God, you want to get in them and you think they've run so much and then they run another $200, $300, $400 and you're just like, what in the, how?
Oh, are we playing Apple earnings? Is that what we're doing? Just load up Apple and send it on the Vast account.
Apple's getting a little dippy.
Dude, how do
I
we delete
gotta
volume
get into Vest.
from this
Too
chart?
many accounts.
All right, Apple.
There we go. I can't stand looking at that.
I did a 1 day Iron Condor and SPX. Hopefully I don't get burned on it, but I feel good about it.
What did I sell for my upside strike on Apple? I think I did 275.
275s, 275, 240 you did.
I think, yeah, I did 275, I think I did $5 wide, 280. Let me pull it back up.
Like August should have just full ported the account in SanDisk in August.
Yeah, and just retired your bloodline.
Yeah, 275, 280.
Retired your bloodline. Yeah, 1,000 calls in SanDisk. You could have bought the 150s, and they would probably trade for 20 cents back then. Apple earnings are not out. About 15 minutes. They usually come out about 4:30 Eastern.
There's no way chips keep going, right? I took my exits yesterday.
Shout out Cal.
I guess it's
got
what
his best
chips,
account.
Rizzo. Like which one? I mean,
I wasn't.
it's just the
I
memory
wasn't
stuff.
Well, you're in ASML though. You're into that's like the chip
Lamb
like
research
fab
and
design.
review.
We really got to sit around for stupid Apple makes you sit forever.
Yeah, I'm going to bounce here.
15 more minutes. I'm staying here. I'm gonna order some food on Uber Eats. Actually, that's probably a good idea.
It's a great idea.
What should I order?
Chinese.
Yeah, kimchi.
At 1 o'clock?
Dude, it's 3:15 for me, and I've not eaten all day.
I had to eat earlier. I didn't eat breakfast, so I was dying.
Same. I freaking wish I had 12 of those tacos.
Oh, SanDisk, stupid. This is stupid. Have you looked at a 4-hour chart? This looks like a meme
It looks like
coin.
gold. I think SanDisk and gold's the same chart.
God, look at that.
Dude, it's up 2,000% from the tariff lows.
God, how do you like? We gotta find one of those this year. That you just that's the one. I'm gonna go out and buy the cheapest calls on like the top 50 names that I can find.
The like fade short of these names is gonna be glorious too, though.
Oh, 100%. When they come
Dude,
in,
I mean, what their market cap's probably $100 billion at this point, and their full year revenues $4.
yeah. What was their
Make it make sense. They raised their guidance to $4 billion, 4.4. Make it make sense.
Dude, my insurance guy, his cost basis on Apple is like $10, and he's owned it for well over 20 years now since his first 10,000 shares that he bought.
Oh God,
Stock has split how many times since then?
3, I think.
And and he has not sold a single share of Apple yet. He still works. He doesn't look at it or do anything. But he used to be a CPA, but after the 2008 crash, he said, fuck that. And he left finance and now makes good money selling insurance. And he still has all of that Apple.
He should be selling covered calls on that thing.
It's like
taking dividends.
the amount of money that dude has, and that is insane.
Oh my God, 30,000 shares.
You know what I'm about to order, Casey?
The fucking cost basis is that low. Don't tell me tacos.
No, this one right here.
Oh, wings? Wingstop? Let's go. That
I'm
sounds
ordering
good.
Wingstop.
Wingstop is good.
What flavors they got? What flavors?
I like the they have like a Louisiana and a Cajun.
Yeah.
Where's I need combos.
Make sure you use code Big Game.
I don't think that works in Mexico, sir. I'll try it.
Oh no, that's specifically for pre-ordering for Sunday. JK.
5 boneless plus a chicken sandwich. Oh, here we go. Packs.
See, I'm not a huge fan of dry rub that much versus like sauce.
Dude, I like to do both. I like to do like half dry rub and half
Yeah,
sauce.
I'll do that. Here, let me see what they got. All right, limited flavors. Ooh, they got saucy sriracha hot honey. Ooh, that sounds good.
I think I'm gonna short Wingstop here.
Nvidia's popping on something. I didn't hear what the headline was.
Stuff probably.
Dude, if you haven't tried
No,
their
there's a headline.
spicy Korean Q, try that one. It's pretty good.
I was distracted by the
My
Did they
favorite
just
flavor?
They just rip everybody down today just to take this thing higher tomorrow.
No. If you ask me, I'm gonna say yes. If you ask Rizzo, he's gonna
Don't
say
say that.
I think the thing is, the more of these like liquidation breaks where we get these big moves down like this, if they keep happening, eventually there's going to be a couple that happen that don't get bought, and we just keep going lower.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, there's a price to dip buying, and it's becoming more expensive.
Correct. Like these big like flash moves lower. Eventually, there's going to be follow through, and it's going to catch everybody with their pants down, and then everyone's going to have to. They're going to have to get stopped out, and everybody's going to run to the exit.
Yeah, you do it like 2 or 3 times, and we did that like 2 Sundays ago, which is a nice dip by. But like,
well, this wedge is going to get tighter and tighter. I mean, like we almost wicked down to the 50 day, and then it gets bought back up to unchanged almost. I mean,
there's only one time Rizzo has been wrong, and that's Intel. Yeah, I fucking hate Intel.
I hate trading Intel options, so I switched to equity, and I captured like 140%. That was my final win on Intel.
I think they should be delisted.
I agree with you on that.
If Trump's not the president, it's gone by now.
Yeah, they'd be belly up. See you later.
Oh my goodness, Apple! Can you just release these earnings?
I know I have so much anxiety right now. Come on, God, I'm about to start picking up cigarettes.
How many contracts did you sell?
Just a 5 lot.
Just 5? Oh
yeah,
shit.
Small size. What'd you do? A 10 lot? You getting crazy?
Yeah, I'm short 10 NQs.
10?
Yeah, and 70 MNQs with plans to add.
I'm
giving those wiggle room. 10 Qs, I can't.
Here, Will, depending on how this goes, I'll send you the screenshot later.
How much size or how wide?
I did 240, 235, and I did 275, 280.
So, okay, so you took a little bit more bullish posture then.
Yeah, slightly more bullish on
yeah,
Apple,
you skewed it. I like that. I actually thought about doing that. I wanted to skew it a little bit.
Where Apple's sitting at right now, about $17 out of the money in both directions currently.
I went through this is like a year and a half ago. I was doing a lot of earnings, like just strangles and iron condors, and I kept getting run over. And I was just like, I'm never trading earnings again. I was getting so mad. It's like every move was just outside. You know, it's like how many moves are going to be 2 standard deviations? Every move is crazy.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Microsoft and Meta, their moves were completely beyond what the expected move was, I'd imagine.
Yeah, Meta's was
Microsoft's had to be
60. I think Meta was like $50 or $60.
Yeah, Microsoft was down like $50, $60.
Meta filled that gap right here.
Yep, 743.
Like to the wick, it didn't. The full gap would be 751 or so, but it held in really nicely. Even when the market was down.
I mean, from top to bottom on Meta, you're talking well over $100.
Here's the thing with Meta, like, what do you do from here? You know what I mean? What do you do with that?
I think you start accumulating like this if it goes down.
Yeah, I think it's a short potentially.
I mean, you got some overhead supply there to your left, but yeah, if you could like fill that up, maybe fill up that gap to the bottom and then be a buyer down there.
By short, it would be puts with time or selling calls instead of swinging put options. I'd rather
probably sell like the 750 calls or something.
Fuck you, 760s easy. Yeah.
760, 770, something like that.
Yeah, absolutely up here.
After that move, you're going to need some consolidation, but I'd like to, if we get Meta back into like that 680s, 675, we fill that gap up. I think you could like sell puts down there pretty aggressively. Maybe you sell like the 625s and should have a good area of support for a bounce, collect some premium.
I didn't even notice how gnarly the wick on the daily is on indexes.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Look how long that shadow is.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is your daily look. And it's pretty wild, actually.
Look at that.
And then
right to the apex.
The 4 hour was really interesting too.
I don't know what DXC is, but their earnings is out.
This 4 hour wick
Apple
is
earnings gonna
pretty,
make
and it's
it
right off
right.
of right off where Rizzo told me he was going to buy and
I
decided
was
he wasn't.
sleeping. Give me a break.
I mean, literally said I'm swing long from 500s. Now we got 500s, and he's like reshort. Fuck you.
Rizzo, what time zone are you in?
My own.
Hawaii.
No, I'm Pacific time.
Okay.
Oh yes, preparing my order.
I like that. That's my own time zone. I like that. You need to frame that one.
The funniest is when Rizzo goes to Hawaii and he's got to trade on that time frame. He doesn't know when to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I have a long night out, I'm not sleeping. I'll just stay up till 4 o'clock. They don't do daylight saving time, so it's sometimes 3 o'clock, 3:30.
Yeah. Well, you know that you're supposed to just get your hair cut, not like hang out all night with your barber.
We need Rizzo to come to the meet and greet.
Where's that this year?
That's right. We're hosting one in New York in August.
Ooh, well,
You got to come.
yes, yeah, I do.
August 3rd. We have a whole venue rented out and everything.
Damn, on a Monday?
Oh, the market's got to be open.
Rizzo's like,
I thought
oh,
we were gonna
Monday? Nah.
go to have fun.
Look, here's the plan. We get there on like Saturday. We have fun Saturday night. We take it easy a little bit Sunday. Have some more fun Sunday evening, and then you don't have to wake up until like 8:30 over there. So you're going to be all kind of confused. Like I get to sleep until
Is there
8:30.
going to be a ping pong table?
I love ping pong. Who's good at ping pong, by the way?
Oh, yeah. Let's get it.
Let's go.
I want to
Grew
play
up-
some ping pong.
Oh, hey, played for the first time in 14 years, and I was wrecking people, except for the guy that played on the fucking college team.
All right.
Who was that? Big
Yeah.
college ping pong.
Who is that?
This guy, I don't know how much I can share, but he played on his college ping pong team. He was at the thing that we went to in Tennessee.
Do we know said person?
All right, 1 minute.
Evan. I knew it.
Ping pong, listen, it's a serious business. Oh, nothing? Something?
Oh, okay.
Fuck, almost 50 points. Should I be covering some? Some of the big ones.
30 seconds.
I have my bids at 920. Most of them.
All right, let me call this out as soon as I hear it.
All we can do is pray at this point.
For nothing to happen. Let's pray for just nothing on Apple. Just stay here.
Expecting 266.
I'd like that. I'd like Apple to go above 260 at least.
Oh.
Apple's moving up. It's moving up.
263.
I'm not taking it.
284 versus 266.
Ooh, nice.
143.76 billion.
Nice.
138 was the estimate.
Maybe we trade them.
Double beat.
Double beat. Another one. I think everybody's double beating on their
Put
earnings.
it on again.
All right, Apple double beat. Very nice.
How's Apple itself moving though?
It's up a few bucks.
263. 264. 265. 264. About a $6 move. Expected range was $10, so we're inside the expected move so far.
Yeah.
Kind of what we're thinking.
China sells are really strong. That's going to be good for them. That's where they've
been.
That's where they've faltered. Not doing anything really. Which is why if Qs get over the 36, 40 to 45 area, it takes off. There goes Apple flying. Anybody long Apple?
Yeah.
On the Vest account?
Long. Yeah.
Mac revenue missed. Wearables revenue missed. Home and accessories. iPhone revenue crushed. Cash dividend 26 cents a share. China revenue is a big beat, 25 versus 21 billion.
Fuck, I either put the. I want to put some more NQs on. Well, they're here 50 points higher.
Oh, 268.
Man, they're.
All right, we are at the expected move. Apple is up 4%.
All right, let's come in a little bit, Apple. It's inside the move, KC, so far.
I'll send you my screenshot tomorrow morning on how many contracts I did.
Oh, you got crazy, didn't you?
You said 5, and I was like, damn.
I ain't doing. Listen, I got burned. Dude, I used to do a lot of like naked strangles and a lot of earnings, and man, I got a couple I got murdered on.
Well, so I took Apple calls. Earlier. So the move that happened Monday into Tuesday, I caught that for 60%. So I had some profits to kind of play with. And I swung a lotto call. That was a free trade based off of that, risking about a third of those profits anyways, which the way that, and that has time, that's for March. And that was already at 40% at market close. So that could be even more green. So I went a little crazier just because I had the profits to play with, but before I jump, I did 15 contracts for mine.
There you go.
So
I'm long the 250, 280 call spread, longer dated out to March. So
nice.
I'm gonna try something short.
225.
That's exactly what we rejected. That's what I was just like.
Right at 4%. Like it did the expected move.
I'm not heavy enough to where if this gap's like significantly, I'm fucked at all. I mean, I didn't get filled more.
This high from this weekly high right here is what's rejecting.
All right. Well, hopefully tomorrow
45.
I can lock in an easy 4-figure trade on Apple, but
I think we'll see 850s again tonight on NQ.
look at that.
Really
Half that candle gone, Apple.
Yeah, I think that was the right trade.
There we go.
Like I said, I thought it would. I mean, granted, we don't get anything wild on the conference call, but I think it's a big.
Yeah, I was bullish on their earnings overall. I figured they were going to be positive. It's just how the stock moves based off that's always whatever. But I figured the numbers on both should be good for a double beat.
Apple says iPhone had unprecedented demand for iPhone in this last quarter.
All right, well, hopefully I wake up tomorrow freaking 4-figure richer on an Apple trade to start FAFO Friday. So
Right.
Well, have a fun day tomorrow, boys, but I'm going to catch you guys later.
Yeah, I got a jet too. Peace out, everybody. Have a great afternoon.
Yeah, we're gonna shut it down. Shout out everyone, Code Wolf, wherever you are. Make sure you like and subscribe.